St Helens playing it very tight, very short with a short pass.
Long called and wanted it. Spins it wide to Gleeson. Gleeson will try and go inside. Oh, it went backwards. Play on. This is Gardner again. He keeps the movement going to Long. Long will attack the line once more. Skips out of one tackle. Lowe's wrestled into the ground. He was finished off by Deacon.
Bradford going far too high. They've got to make sure they get the legs. Here's a kick from Sculthorpe.
It's a try for Barry Ward. The referee will check whether they were all onside. It took a flick in the air off a fingertip. What a start to this match, and what a start for St Helens if this is given.
Super kick there from Sculthorpe. He's well onside, no doubt about that. I think it ricocheted off Mike Forshaw. Little doubt in my mind, and I'm sure the video referee will agree with me. Forshaw got a fingertip that put him onside even in foot, but he was behind the kicker. And the big prop forward Barry Ward scores the first try in Super League 8. And what a time to grab the 4 points.
Try is given to Barry Ward, denied, held up on his back over the line last week. Wouldn't be denied this evening. Barry Ward making a start at prop forward this evening.
Beautiful kick, well angled, couldn't get two hands to it and collect it, Forshaw. And it came about from here, the tackle was completed, and you can see there, Shontaine Happy just did that little extra bit.
14 straight wins in the weekly rounds, but Bradford won here last October to qualify for Old Trafford. And it's now Saints who are examining that Bulls defence. Quick play, the ball from Britt. Quick hands from the Saints, wide. They're in again. He's in as Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick gets the nod from the referee. St Helens, they just take all the punishment that's going. Then they strike. And Kirkpatrick, he wasn't playing an hour ago, and he's come up with their second try.
The quality that they have and the depth here at St Helens is showing the way. But the difference between the two sides, they're taking their opportunities. Bradford have failed to do that. But what a beautiful pass from Newlove. Sculthorpe, and the quick pass there from Newlove. They got caught short there. The prop forwards are not getting in virtually all the time in the first receiver. They're actually running a little bit out wide. Good ploy, and it's working.
Stewart on the last, plays the ball to Joint. Joint Long with the kick over the top. Whoa, wicked bounce! Wicked bounce! Sculthorpe behind the sticks! Stunning try from St Helens. Absolutely stunning. The bounce was kind, but Long measured the kick. And it stood up for Sculthorpe, and the double Man of Steel winner was onto it in a flash. He's playing at standoff tonight, Sculthorpe. His Man of Steel winning position. What a try.
Super stuff there. And you could see that Pratt had left himself in no man's land. You've got to make a decision before that. There were three Chiefs running towards him, and the Indian couldn't stop him. Superb kick. Interested to note that Ian Millwood was critical of his side when they played the Roosters last week. He said our kicking game was poor. There again, Eddie, we see a very poor kick from the Bradford side yet again. We've had good quality kicking from the Saints, but Bradford have to improve very quickly to get back into this game.
Remember, 12 changes from 4 allowed. Hooper's running wild. Hooper! Jason Hooper! His first try for St Helens, and Bradford have got no answer to this. Jason Hooper cut them to ribbons then. Versatile, highly recommended to Ian Millwood from his old Illawarra club. And Jason Hooper marks his Super League bow with this try.
You've got to make sure the tackles are on. This is not bad from a hooker, is it? He's a utility player, we know that. But look at the in and out from Long, and look at that wonderful break. Forshaw missed his man, fended him off. Price couldn't do anything about it. The crowd here are going, come on, come on.
Darren Smith, 4 tackles gone. They've made 50 metres, as you've seen. This is Yonkers. Gets the pass away to Darren Britt. He's wrestled to the ground on the last. He is joint. Now long. Here's another kick. Tester for Vainikolo. It's a play on. It's a try. Gardner. This will be play on. They'll go to the video referee. This will be a try.
Just check onside, offside. And if there was any interference or any slight knock on, Steve.
It was in the air, and there were danger signals for the Bulls.
Again, they opt for the wonderful kick. It looks as though they're onside, as far as I'm concerned, yeah. Look right down on the bottom right-hand side of your screen is the try scorer, Gardner. He had plenty of protection there, but Vainikolo was slow to get to it. Good work there. Jason Hooper put the pressure on Vainikolo. It dropped for Stankovic. Now, was that a knock-on? Maybe that's what they're looking at, but I think the ball went backwards. That's what the video referee is looking. Now then, who makes the first contact? It is, I feel, Leon Price. It was good work by the hooker, Jason Hooper. And Vainikolo, was running through to it. And I think this try will be given.
Well, that's what they're checking, whether Hooper got first touch.
Well, I normally get off to a good start. I've got the first one right. I think I'll get this one right too. This is TRY for the first time.
Tries given to St Helens. 80 Gardner.
Three-quarter line setting up. They'll probably utilise 2 or 3 runs.
Great offload from Stankovic. This is Mickey Hyam. Wow. What an offload from Stankovic, and Hyam so close. Yonkers, back it goes to Long. Long, teasing the line again. Lovely hands by Smith. Back it goes to Newlove. Newlove wide to Kirkpatrick. Second try for Kirkpatrick. John Kirkpatrick, second try. What a start to the season for that young man. Wasn't in the team this morning. Darren Albert sent home with a tummy bug, and Kirkpatrick offered the chance, and Brian Noble pensive. That wasn't in his script.
Tummy bug changed with a Tommy gun. That's what Kirkpatrick's produced tonight. Look how they hang off. Super stuff. Smith offloaded. Newlove there. They're all at sea. Cal Pratt had no idea what was happening here. He had to go for the man. That's the second time they've been caught and got the overlap. But this man's jinking run, and then the run around. Sean Long, super pass.
Mike Bennett. They are examining this Bradford defence. How did he hang on to that? How on earth did Sculthorpe keep hold of that?
Good tackle by Fielden, though.
Hyam! Hyam! Gets another!
Yep.
Scampered out from dummy half. He saw that there was a big hole in the defence, and he got over for yet another St Helens try. But it's turning into a rout. I don't know about bad day at the office. It's a rout.
I get the impression they haven't even opened the door of the office, this Bradford side. But what a wonderful effort, especially from this fella. From big boots to Phil, of course, Kieran Cunningham, and he's done it several times last year. He's a quality player. Look at that. That's poor defence, but he took the advantage. Phil Clark spoke about the enthusiasm, and you need that, especially at the top. I wouldn't panic yet, Eddie. Chris Joint taking a well-earned rest. But it's a team effort they have here.
This is Leon Price. It was palmed back to him by a St Helens player. Bradford are over. Bradford are over for a try, the most simple try, and probably one of the most simple tries we'll see all year. Leon Price. And here is Forshaw.
Off him, I'm here.
Bradford, 10 metres away. Lowe's, wide to Price. He'll come back this way. Leon Price. Second try for Leon Price.
And it's typical of the Saints now. I bet they put up on a set pattern move. And this is the time to do it. They know they've got the 2 points in the bag. They've got the winning bonus. Let's go through the routines. Keep your eye on Long.
Stankovic and Britt. Brilliant! What a pass from Britt. And brilliantly picked up by Sculthorpe, who claims his second. Big smiles tonight. There were some grimaces and frowns this time last week. Tonight, the Saints have been simply sensational.
You said the word, Eddie. That's the reason why Ian Millward tried so hard to bring the big fella Darren Brett from Australia. He said he would settle into the style of English football, and that is all style. That's a la Arthur Beeton in his heyday. Look at this.
Yeah, I think if you look at the game, it heralded Bradford's revenge day. You know, I mean, everyone expected them to win. They said that they were disappointed with some aspects of the grand final the year before, and so you know it was quite an interesting game in regard to they talked up big, but we were the ones who delivered and delivered in a big way. It was a very comprehensive victory. It was a victory we anticipated because we thought the week before against Sydney Roosters were very close to the mark. So to achieve that in the opening game and to beat a quality team like Bradford, you know, we're very excited about the season.
Short side attack, McCulley. Oh, the ball's gone backwards. It's picked up. Dimitri. He throws it further back. Lawford. Oh no, a disaster. It's going to be a throw. Yeah, and Albert's on his way, and he's going to catch him. Darren Albert will win the chase in the corner. Witness. Pay the price. It was on the sixth tackle. Witness took the short side, tried to squeeze it in just in front of our commentary position. It did go back, the ball was forced back. They were out of position. Lawford came and tried to kick it. He couldn't get boot to ball. The flying Aussie, Darren Albert, picked it up. He was away for Slates. And who was going to catch him? 80 metres plus. Down this flank here, and Albert in for the try, his second of this campaign, and that's a kick in the teeth, Gary, isn't it? Round the man, gives it to Darren Smith, great tackling, the Vikings again, quickly in. Mickey Hyam. The last one of the sequence, Saints in possession, they lead by 10 minutes gone in the second half. Sean Long, the ball to Sculthorpe for the line, support by the Saints, yes! Saints in at the corner, no problem, on the last, Gardner finishes off, the big Barovian winger in at the corner, no problem, Witness, I think we're hanging back.
I don't think either set of supporters can complain tonight. They've seen a fantastic evening's entertainment. Brilliant defence by both sides and lots of good attacking play by both sides as well. St Helens, of course, with the upper hand. All good hands. Hughes has got Dimitri offside. He shows the ball. It's still going. Adam Hughes is going to score. A great try for the Vikings. Witness at least showing what they're capable of. He scored two. He was man of the match against Wakefield. He's in my Super League, Fantasy League team for the Vikings as well. A great try.
Remain 16 points to 4. The Saints lead over the Vikings. Sean Long, drop off ball, joint. Looking for support again, nobody with him. He does get it away. Stuart Jones. And Saints finish with a flourish. It's out to the left. Newlove. Out to Gardner. Well, he's in again at the corner. Is that a dodgy one? He's happy with that. The referee still going to the screen. Once again, Saints moving over to that left flank. He's already been in for one, Gardner. He's had one denied. He's had a foot on touch while moving down the flank. It looks very dark on that picture, and we can't see. Well, I don't know whether he touched it down before his leg went in.
You might be right there, yes, you could be right there. It's all about ball control. The video ref is still not happy with it, is he? He's having another look. The players have lined out for a 20-metre dropout, so there's not much confidence there. Gardner in your picture there. Here comes the result. Oh, he's given a try. He's given a try.
Here, the Saints, they're going to run this. Here's Edmondson. Good drive towards the line.
Impresses me, this big fella.
Hyam, long fit again. Here's Wellens. Good defence from Mark Lennon.
We haven't seen the step from Sean Long yet.
Here is Long at dummy half. It's with Sculthorpe. Now Newlove, who gets out of the clutches and touches down. Miller couldn't hold on to Paul Newlove. And Newlove scores the try. First in 12 came against Salford last Sunday. And like the buses, Paul Newlove's tries come in pairs.
Well, I said it could prove very costly indeed. There you see him. He acknowledged the referee and then did nothing about it. You've got to go back the 10. If you'd taken a step back, it would have been okay. And from the resulting penalty, the big fella slipped through. Wonderful play there. There was nothing they could do about it.
That's a great run from Stuart Jones. Came to the club from Wigan, of course. Wellens plays the ball. Hyam. They've injected some pace here. Hooper got the ball away impossibly. Wonderful skill. Oh, Long 101. They don't come much better than that. Second try of the night for Sean Long. Once this lot get on a roll, as Stuart Raper said at half-time, they score in quick succession, and that's what Castleford had to stop, and they had no answer here.
Well, I made the point, didn't I? Why would you want to do things like this in your first half? I'll tell you why. Because they can just catch their opposition napping, and that is exactly what happened. It was Stankovic that took the ball here off this man Hooper, and the way that he just brushed them away, back on the inside, as every little halfback around the country, around the world knows. Follow them down the middle. It's like a squash court. When you hit the wall, it'll come back in. And boy, oh boy, watch this. This is how it bounces back. Good work from Hooper. Stankovic. Here it comes. And boy, isn't it wonderful to see this man back to full fitness. Second try tonight, as Eddie said, 1-0.
I'm not just talking about the ability to run faster than your opponents. At times, just St Helens have the ability to think that bit quicker, the reaction time sharper. Players seem to know where they're going, and Newland knows exactly that.
He's got Long, and what a night for Sean Long. Not only the 100th, now the hat-trick. 3 tries for Sean Long. That's why they pack him in on the terraces at Knowsley Road. This match being watched tonight by the biggest attendance for a league fixture since 1997, when the game was switched to Anfield, the home of Liverpool Football Club. And they're being treated to a great show.
Basic rugby league football, and have a guess who passed the ball back on the inside. Sculthorpe to Newlove. Newlove's strength yet again. Watch the pass, back on the inside. See how he dragged the defence across. Half a break, back on the inside. I'll repeat it again. Come down the middle, and you'd be surprised. He's had a tough night. There's Michael Eager.
Here they come again.
Wonderful play by the wingit. Coming on the angle. Talk about confidence. They're full of it.
Mickey Hyam. He's got another here.
He'll go to the
Will he
screen.
go to take a look at whether there is an obstruction?
Shepherd. That's what he wants to look at, and I think there's a slight one. We mentioned the fact that normally this fella comes off the bench. Now then, did he stop Michael Smith's progress? Oh, he lunged for the man. Now, did he go for Michael Smith? That's the question the video referee is to say. Now, I think Michael Smith is deliberately going for the non-ball carrier, and this, he could have gone for Mickey Hyam. I think this try will be given. TRY. Hyam's the name.
And the try is given. Smith's eye line, apparently, or the tackler's eye line was on the dummy runner. And he took the dummy, and Mickey Hyam took the 4 points.
Well, it was caught short there with Smith, mainly due to the fact that he made it quite obvious to the official and the video referee, as Eddie has just mentioned, that he was definitely going to go for the man not carrying the football. Well, he's fitting in very well indeed into this wonderful team, is Mickey Hyam. But what a night for this fella.
He's kicking goals for fun, he's scoring tries for fun, and St Helens now 42-12 up.
Can't let him run. You can see Smith there is looking at the man, an on-ball carrier. Gardner gets flipped on his back while this fella knows it's 4 points. He knows it's touchdown. No doubt about the grounding. I mentioned the fact that Castleford were falling apart in their defence. Normally it's Hyam, but they can put anybody in there. And they're all capable of scooting away from the dummy half position.
Here they come down this channel again. This is Yonkers. He's got Newlove, and Newlove will get a second. Right behind the posts. They have cut loose. St Helens have cut loose here tonight. They were rocked early. They were 10-0 down.
Outstanding play. The dummy runner from Wellens, and yet again the provider, the standoff, Paul Sculthorpe, who's taking the responsibility of the captaincy when Joint went off. We talk about running the angles, but that was superb. First was the run from Paul Wellens as a dummy, which just hesitated the defence. He knows quality. Doesn't have to get it.
And they're not done, you know. Here they go again. This is Gardner.
Good tackle by Gibson, it had to be as well.
Oh, brilliant pass.
Sensational.
Jones, Stuart Jones, another St Helens try, right out of the top draw, and Ian Millwood is laughing all the way to the bank. First try in Super League this year, poor old Graham Stedman. They're irresistible.
Well, you'd have to say the man of the match when you scored a hat-trick has got to go to Sean Long. But this man, Sculthorpe, has been nothing short of outstanding. He has been everywhere. Watch this. Wonderful skills. Good play by Jones. And it just shows you how the way that these players in this red and white, they talk to each other. He's enjoyed it, and you know why? Because they would have practiced that so many times on the training paddock.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting game, the Cass game, because coming into it, Cass were in the top 4. Their coach said that they were the best defensive team in the league, and you know, they were a genuine top 4 team. As it worked out, they didn't even make the 6. But it was another game at home, which is a special place at home when we play. Unfortunately, we had more losses this year at home than since I've been at the club. But it was another game where we showed our true form. It was another game where our skill level was outstanding. You know, that they didn't get a sniff at all. They would have come down fairly bullish. They did, Cass, and you know, it was another day at home, and you know, over a lot of years, which was an exciting day.
Long did well. Hooper gives it to Stankovic. Lost his footing. Coming in on the opposite diagonal. Hyam at dummy half. Joint. Britt again, I think it is. On Joint's shoulder. Hyam, chance for the Saints now with Long. Good hands, yes. Albertin in the corner. 56 seconds. And Albert touches. And Wakefield just lost out last weekend. But the Giants pressing. Stanley Jean. Strong runner. 5 metres short of the line. Quick hands. Cooper's in, yes. Good try. Saints were exposed. The Giants retaliate and hit back where it counts. On the the scoreboard. But March taken down. He missed that one. Fleary again, unloading, Costin. Puts the ball on, that's all right. That's well, it's all right now. It took the Saints player. Saints didn't respond quickly. Huddersfield are pressing. 5 metres short, 2 metres short. Are they going to carry him over the line? It's going to be a scrum, head and feed if he's put down. Well, he's not a try. It's a try. Well, what a try by the Giants. Didn't look anything on. And they forced their way over. March on the short side, dabs it downfield. Still in the field of play, Albert. To Wellens, into the field of play now, good play. Oh, that looked a little naughty. Oh, Tits losing the possession. The Giants regain that ball and the pressing now. And Slicker going for the line. Is millimetres short. Saints defend. Oh, knock on! A knock on, man! The defence going to be tested. Protests all round. The referee's there. He's given the try. There was a knock on there, man, and they play the ball. And Saints under the cosh. I think it was Bennett that lost the ball when he was coming through. The Giants snapped it up. They didn't need a second. Wilkinson now taken down. Bailey at dummy half. Interception, Sean Long. Yes, he gives it to Darren Smith as Crabtree had just come on and went in the action, but Saints hit back. The referee about 3 miles behind. But Saints in for the try, Darren Smith. And that's what the Saints needed. They needed to be next on the scoreboard, 20 points to 10. The Giants had the possession, there was pressing. Sean Long was alert. He was taken on suspicion there, the Saints man. They need an early points on the board. Hiram slips. Joint, Long along the line. Cuts out fast. Well taken, Albert Newlove. The big man, can he squeeze in? What tackling! Now can Newlove squeeze in just as the Giants did in the first half? No is the answer. Yonkers attacked in half. Long took an awkward ball. It spread wide. Sculthorpe, Jones scores! Yes! Mr. Connolly points to the spot. 1 minute and 10 seconds. And Saints. Long, Sculthorpe, Darren Smith into space, he puts the welly down. Support from Long, Saints on the scoreboard again. Sean Long. Even Fuzali on the gantry thought it was a knock-on at the back of the scrum, but the Giants, can they finish with a flourish? Costin, he can. Costin seals it as if it wasn't sealed before. There's been a lot of hype, especially around the St Helens area, about the Costin Long incident 2 years ago.
You can see there that Darryl Powell's tactics, obviously, to pepper right in that corner on the left wing. Adrian Garde took that one well.
This now is Sculthorpe on the break, and he's got Darren Albert on his inside. Albert's quick, but so is Calderwood. Wonderful defence from Calderwood.
Great break, good cover defence. Should be a penalty. He's allowing the advantage, I'm sure.
This is Long, showed it to Britt. Oh, they've got 3 men on the overlap out wide. Hooper wide to Darren Smith. First blood to St Helens. They're off and running, the Saints. They had so much space down that left-hand side. There was a choice of 3 try scorers, and Darren Smith came up with the goods.
Beautiful break by Sculthorpe, set them up for it. The dummy, Ferner went high. You can't do that on a classy player like Sculthorpe. Back on the inside, Albert. Good work there by Calderwood. Stopped it. There could have been a penalty. They were all over them, but once Long threw the long ball, wasn't the best pass, but Hooper knew. The sliding defensive Leeds had just gone astray. Superb build up to this try.
We'll have to watch him.
Big match for the little fella Burrow against Sean Long.
This is Duneman to Ferner, and Ferner tries to offload to Duneman and does, and Duneman will attack the centre again. Edmondson with the tackle, gets it away though to Adamson. He's around Newlove, he's away from Long. They have 2 men out wide. McKenna is 1, and this is Calderwood.
Great play from Leeds, keeping the ball alive.
This is Duneman.
Good run on the blind side from the forwards.
Tester here for Darren Albert. Ball has dropped down, Keith Senior. He's over the line. They'll go to the video referee first, but I think Senior has scored.
So do I. Probably wants to see whether firstly he's onside or whether there was just a nudge from Senior. It's a massive kick. Plenty of height. Allowed the Leeds players to get in amongst them. Ooh, it's hard to say whether he's onside or not from that particular shot. And I'm with you, Eddie. I think that if he is classified as onside, it looks to be, it's going to be a very difficult one. I think there's going to be a try.
Looks as though, man.
Yeah, Albert certainly tried to reef the ball away. And that's good work from Senior.
Terrific strength.
This will be TRY time. Wants to see, just to be careful. Oh, was it a touch there from Cummings, perhaps? Well, it looked, it's amazing. The more you have these slow motion replays, the more opportunity you pick up for a mistake.
Well, there is at least one Super League coach who believes if you watch it in slow motion long enough, you'll find a reason to deny the try. I wonder what Steve Cross has made of all that.
TRY.
He's given the try. New love. Sculthorpe. Long.
What a hit from McDonald.
Just stood his ground.
Long just ran into a brick wall. Where did it go? He's hurt.
Hyan, Hooper, and a header off Wellens. It comes off the post. It's still on. It's Senior. It was a gift to Senior, and Senior is away. They won't stop him. It's a cakewalk to the post for Keith Senior. Well, it hit. I think it hit Paul Wellens on the head. It ricocheted off the post, so it was play on, and then it was just picked up and lobbed into the arms of Senior, and you don't have to ask Senior twice. Hyam at dummy half, Long, and here is Edmondson.
See the Leeds defence coming up quickly out wide. It's sort of the umbrella defence we've often spoken about, but they do not utilise a sweeper, so the little chip over the top.
This is Hooper. He's got Sculthorpe, and St Helens off to a great start second half. It's deja vu. This is exactly what they did in the first 40. They've hit Leeds, they've caught them cold. Can they now push on? 2 minutes of the second half gone. They scored after 2 minutes of the first half.
Well, it was good play, Darren Britt, and it was Hooper that made the break back on the inside. He goes around his business with a lot of endeavour, does this hooker, Jason Hooper. He kept his cool in the man of steel, did exactly what St Helens needed. Scored a try. I'll guarantee they won't use these tactics next week.
We'll see. Phil, what do you think?
I think they're playing pretty well, and in fact they've upped the intensity since half-time, and Leeds are doing well to stick with them. I think in doing that though, Leeds really haven't asked many questions in attack. They're starting to do that now with a bit more movement and getting the ball to Duneman out wider. Here they go.
Great ball to Maguire.
Good job that Hyam was there. Got plenty of pace of the youngster, Denny Maguire.
First touch from Maguire, he's just on. High kick looking for Calderwood. The ball's dropped, this will be Poaching's try.
Yep.
Poaching will score for Leeds. And Stankovic felt that. Here's Sculthorpe. This is Yonkers.
Again, we see that very tight passing in one line on the defence. Can the big fella get there? No. Again, McDonald comes to the rescue, goes low. Superb
They're a metre away. Sculthorpe with the kick out wide. It's going to have to be flicked back, and is to Gleeson! To Gleeson! Oh, fabulous try from Gleeson!
What a try!
What a way to mark your return to action! He's missed the last 5, and he just jinked his way to the line. What a try! Martin Gleeson. Fantastic.
Well, it was this occasion that Leeds let the ball bounce and they paid the price on this one. Sculthorpe, it wasn't the best kick, it had come up the right side of his boot. But Albert did well. 1 step, 2 step, 3 step, 4. That's what you get. 4 points and a vital 4. Put on those dancing shoes. Albert did well. Take your partners, here he comes. Stewart it was, sorry, and then he finished it off with Gleeson.
It's a bit deeper this time. Connolly's going to be underneath it. He gives it to Poaching to drive it back. Straight at Mickey Hyam.
No penalties! No penalties! 2, 1, 1, 1, hold him in!
That's good refereeing from Ian Smith. Well,
Oh, it's a break from McDonald. Pace out wide. McDonald's taking them on. McDonald fancies the glory himself. McDonald! What a try that is! Look at the joy amongst the coaching staff, and look at the joy amongst the players, and look at the despair on Ian Millwood's face. So head and feed to St Helens at this scrum. They're 10 metres away from the Wigan try line.
I don't think Wigan's been in the Saints' half yet.
Let's go!
Long feeds. He finds Sculthorpe. They miss out Jason Hooper. This is Darren Albert. Takes them on the outside. Scores the first try, Albert. And young John Whittle was absolutely nowhere then. Ian Millwood, his men have a 6-point lead. Darren Albert's 4th try of the campaign. Poor old John Whittle, brought back from Orrell, was in no man's land here.
Beautiful pass from Sculthorpe. In and out. Superb play there by Darren Albert. But it all came about from this. They took the gamble, didn't they? Smith then back on the inside. Lamb gets it, they get battle, they get possession, and they come up with the first try. 2 long passes, but this one was superb. The man of steel misses out 2, in and out. Clever play by the winger. He stood up as
Wigan encouraged by this. Smith almost through, hauled down by Ward and Britt.
Didn't
looking for a
expect that.
penalty. Newton!
is there.
Is he there or is he short?
We'll go to the screen.
Given. Well, he was absolutely confident with his own judgment and that of his touch judge, and Newton has scored for Wigan. The first time that Wigan have threatened the St Helens line, and encouragingly enough for them,
Crowd don't like it, obviously, but they were very, very slow with Wigan there. It's amazing how many times you come up with a mistake only seconds after you've scored.
Mickey Hyam attacking them from dummy half. Mickey Hyam!
What a
He's
reply.
over!
It
What
was
a
this.
reply! What a reply from the champions! It was a short kick-off that wreaked havoc in the Wigan defence. They got away with a possible knock-on, and Hyam from the next play the ball. The defence just melted, but credit Hyam for the scamper.
High kick from Sculthorpe. They really should have diffused this. They messed around, definitely went backwards from long. Crowd are booing, they're seeing it on the big screen like you are at home. I mentioned the fact that this guy was scampering away from dummy half, no doubt about it. Good positioning by the official yet again. He's in fine play, Terry Newton. They know they're still in with a great chance. That's a poor kick though, right down the throat of the fullback.
Wellens forced St Helens to relaunch another attack, and he's away from 2, and he's got support there from Gardner, who is quick, and Gardner struck down by Carney, but it's with Smith, and here they come again now, the Saints, and this is Jason Hooper, who will go all the way. That is a breathtaking try. That is St Helens from start to finish. Wellens began it, Hooper finished it, and I wonder whether that will be the try that will break the Wigan heart.
Well, it wasn't the best kick, from Adrian Lamb right down the throat, but it was the chase that was poor. You cannot allow a player to run past the one line of defence like that. Excellent play by Gardner, back on the inside. Smith did well. Hooper knew that he had the legs. Oh, that is a wonderful, wonderful try. They're past masters of it. They attack from deep within their own half. Here's the kick. It was poor, but look how slow the chase is. It's pretty hot out there. When you hesitate, beautiful play here though, isn't it? Look at that from Gardner. He got himself right in the proper position. Cool, calm and collected. Drew is opposite fullback, and Hooper, he'll be happy. And I think you can gather from that St Helens.
Oh, it does well. Going wide and further wide. And back on the inside. This is going to be a great Wigan try from Tickle. Did he drop that? Did he drop it? No. The referee, Carl Kirkpatrick, decides not to hand it on to the video referee. I thought there might have been a little bobble, but that was a fabulous try. No problem at all.
Only 6 points in arrears. The way that Saints have cut them up early in this match. And again, the crowd shout for a 50-50 ball that could have been given as a forward. It's a high kick.
It is on Whittle, but there's nobody there to put him under pressure. Oh, he's put himself under pressure. Oh, and Albert scores. The referee hasn't given it yet.
He wants to see if he's onside. Enormous kick. Well, no one had to tell John Whittle that he was going to be in for a busy afternoon. And they look all right from that angle. He was way out here. Yeah, he's onside.
He's a mile onside.
Well, I don't know why they're having to have a look.
Well, he was just concerned.
Well, he's way behind the 20-metre line. He hasn't even got over it yet, and it's leaving the boot of Sculthorpe. But a bad error, the second one from John Whittle. Who would be a winger these days?
Well, Whittle was under no pressure.
He slipped yet again. That's a second time. Remember, when Albert stood him up, nothing wrong with the put down. Maybe he has a problem, John Whittle, with his studs. Is he wearing short studs? It was quick thinking there by Adrian Lamb, because Paul Wellens was nowhere to be seen. They cannot just sit back, St Helens, and think that they're going to stand and let them take the 2 points.
Not when that fella's on the field, Lamb, and here is Briscoe. And Briscoe will score the first try of the second half. Briscoe for Wigan. Great try, engineered by Adrian Lamb. There are 2 and 3 players flat out behind that in cherry and white. But Lamb with the break, Briscoe with the support, and Briscoe with the try.
Another set of 6.
Oh, I think they might go for the 2 points on offer if they got a penalty now. Higher!
He went for him. He went for him to try to get the penalty. He's screaming at the official.
Sculthorpe in touch. Wigan are going to win this. Wigan are going to win this. And Ian Millward's men have lost 4 in a row.
They had to take the gamble. They knew that second.
Yeah, probably the Wigan performance is probably, you know, one of the most disappointing seasons, aspects of the season, should say, for me personally, was because at half time we led very comprehensively. There's some areas that we wanted to target and we were very successful in. You know, we were playing very, very well. It was weather-wise, it was a great weather. We were relishing the weather with the way we were playing. The atmosphere was outstanding, and to lead at half time was, you know, I thought it was a tremendous performance. Unfortunately for us, you know, we went to sleep in the second half. You know, they kept chipping away Wigan, and unfortunately our intensity dropped off. But the disappointing part for me was the areas that we were successful in. We decided we'd try something harder, and you know, the players at that time, you know, we got away from what we wanted to achieve, and because of that, they put us on the back foot, and they kept their momentum going, and And rugby league can change so much now with momentum, and especially points aren't the major issue. It's momentum and field position, and they achieved that in that game, and they got up and won. And you know, I think it was a great victory for Wigan, but I thought it was the huge disappointment for us was the way we gave the game to them. It was, you know, probably indicative of our contests against Wigan this year, that in majority of them we led at half time. Unfortunately for us, we didn't maintain probably the way we wanted to play the game and maintain our intensity, and that was disappointing, and that game highlighted it probably more than anything. You know, if you look at the 2 halves, we were very good in the first half, and the second half it was disappointing that we didn't continue in the same vein.
Clark in there also, and Darren Burns. Yonkers the dummy half for the Saints. Here's Paul Sculthorpe. Now it's with Wellens. Cut out ball and finds Joint. Joint goes past Nathan Wood. Can't get away from the next one in. Flying tackle there from Mike Wainwright. They're going down the right channel. Sculthorpe bounces off the chest, bounces, and Hooper goes over. But the referee will take a look at this. He'll ask the video referee to check whether it was a knock-on or not.
Well, they've operated an excellent short side play here. They've got 4 players just against 3 defenders, and you've got vision and ability from Paul Sculthorpe here. It's his ability to select the right player. Almost, it does bounce off his shoulder, but they've created an overlap. They've outnumbered their opponents, and have they executed a good try? Hooper standing in the unusual position on the right wing. There's no doubt about the ball. It puts the ball over the line, Eddie.
This will tell us.
In front of Stankovic, it's off his shoulder. I think we'll see this awarded.
Was it off his chest?
Well,
another look from a different angle.
It's right shoulder, isn't it?
Gleeson ducked under it as well, on the bounce to Hooper, and it was a walk-in. He's obviously not convinced.
Trying his best. He knows that there's going to be the overlap. Appo's come in to take care of Gleeson.
Well, the video referee tonight is Steve Cross. I wonder what his decision is. The try is given. Yonkers the dummy half. Sculthorpe out of sorts at Wigan. Great ball wide. Gleeson. No defence there. Gleeson going through and just held up short. Bullet pass. Sculthorpe in for a second. Paul Sculthorpe touches down. And St Helens off to a blistering start. They look in the mood to answer a few people tonight.
Well,
the last time they lost 5 in a row in the same season was under Alex Murphy, 85-86. Tommy Martin again. Oh, there's acres of space for Gleeson. Gleeson's in. Warrington have got it all on here to hang on to the Saints. Gleeson with the try. A try on his return from 5 matches out.
Well, they're dangerous attacking line at any time, but from a scrum set play, they're probably the best in the country, I think. They're prepared to take sides on, and one-on-one, Martin Gleeson's, well, virtually impossible to stop, so good is his footwork. It's an old-fashioned play with 2 players coming around the stand-up from a scrum, and then just giving the ball time and space for Gleeson to extend it, to trouble Saints in defence.
Well, that's where they need Lee Breers, and sadly he's not here tonight.
I know, and they can't think that. They've got to think somebody else out there at the moment. One of those 13 guys has got to do something.
Clark, Nathan Wood, missed out Stevens, great ball, and good support from Penny, and Lee Penny will cheek his way over. Great try for Penny, and an important try for him. That's 100 in Lee Penny's career. Paul Cullen went against him that day. Might go for him tonight, because here he is again. Wellens to Sculthorpe. They have a man on the overlap. Newlove is there. Gardner waits. Newlove goes to ground. Good tackling by Smythe and Gross. Sculthorpe. Edmondson. Half an hour gone. Quick play the ball. Mickey Hyam. Another try to St Helens. Mickey Hyam scores it.
Well, who'd believe it when you saw them play just 3 days ago? Couldn't score a try in 40 minutes. Here they make it look easy when they get close to the line. Quick play the ball from Everton, who's done well to get between 2 defenders. And he looks like he's just slalom skiing here, Mickey Hyam. goes past 1 and 2 players as though they're not there. Liam one, he's pretty happy.
Well, you just cannot make mistakes like that, particularly at Nosey Road, can you? And even hope to survive.
You've not a chance, have you, in that form, and he knows that.
I'll never forget his face up here on this gantry last year when St Helens cut loose, and they're cutting loose again. And here is Jason Hooper, they're flooding forward in support. Hooper will beat off the opposition and score a second. Well, there were people saying that one of these days St Helens would give some team a caning, and tonight just could be the night.
Well,
Hooper with the try.
Back-to-back tries here from St Helens. They've received it from a kick-off, taken it once, and then moved it quickly to the right. The number of times they've outnumbered the Warrington defence is really probably the number of times they've scored tries, and every occasion they've found players with the ability to find a way of getting over the line. Look here, they have the willingness to attack from deep. Few sides in Super League are willing to shift it there early, and Stankovic's run at times a pass to Hooper, but you weren't sure whether he was going to have the pace. Looked around for support and then decided he'd just take the try just before half-time.
Well, anything can happen here. Jones, Gleeson again. Guisset with the tackle, helped out by John Clark. Mickey Hyan, here's Sean Long. They've stacked the left side with Newlove. Newlove chinking away to the line. Well, in this mood, St Helens are unstoppable. And some of their fans will be wondering where it's been since the 30th of March.
Well, I bet Paul Cullen can't believe his luck, can he? He's come here on the wrong day. No matter whatever his teams try, they're just getting ripped about out wide on the fringes. Taking it forward, and then they take it wide. Long just looking for the right option runner. It's Newlove. When he steps back inside, it's impossible to stop.
Tackled, standing up, Guisset and Clark doing well and held out by Mark Hilton. Wide to Martin, further wide to Newlove. He steps out of that challenge. Eventually he's hauled to ground. It was good work from Brent Gross because Tommy Martin was hunting a try in his comeback. Here is Sean Long. Gets the ball away to Darren Smith. Darren Smith's try for St Helens. No answer to that. Warrington, simply no answer to attacking brilliance like that. And Darren Smith with the try. 6 tries in his last 6 before tonight. Hyan, back on the inside. Jones again. Stuart Jones! Hyan once more. Here's Long. They've loaded the right side. Sculthorpe, Gleeson! Gleeson with the try. Second try for Martin Gleeson. And all that pressure from Warrington comes to naught. It is the champions who get over the line for the try.
Well, the reason why they are the reigning champions is because when they get a chance to attack, they more often than not capitalise upon it. They've got 2 players drifting out to the corner flag, and Gleeson starting out wide but coming back inside. It's then his ability to change direction.
Last tackle here, Sculthorpe again, this time with the crossfield kick before the attempted charge down. Newlove flicks it back. Here is an opportunity that is gleefully taken by Gardner. The 3rd try of the second half for St Helens. And Gardner scores it. And there is so much more venom in the attack of St Helens than in the...
Just put the foot on the accelerator again, the St Helens side.
Sculthorpe. Well, is it a performance, this, Phil, that will silence 1 or 2 doubters and 1 or 2 critics, do you think?
Well, I think you're never as good as what you think you are, and neither are you as bad as what you think you are.
What a kick from Long, what a pick-up from Martin. Breathtaking. No need to refer that to the video referee. Long and Martin. It's been like bread and butter for St Helens over the years, that combination. And they're back.
Well, anybody who thinks that a kicking game isn't important just needs to go through the highlights of this game, because it's been one of the biggest differences really in class. All the players are onside, and when it bounces up for Tommy Martin, can't believe it. It's close to the line. Celebration roll over it. The deserved effort really there for Tommy Martin's work throughout the evening. Good skills, soft hands, scoops it up in the left hand, places it down, and he's delighted to end the match with a try that way. Again, the discipline to stay just behind the kicker, puts them onside. Gives him the try.
Yonkers, Sculthorpe veers back inside, 5 metres. Yonkers again, it's spread out long along the line. Martin, Newlove, Stewart, into the corner, into the spray. The referee looks, he points. 5 minutes gone, Stewart in for the first try. Darrell seems to think it was forward.
To line Halifax still edging forward. Dorry pops it up for Seal, but Seal not expecting the pass and not allowed to make much ground out of it either. Last tackle, Dorry to Moana, who can't keep hold of it. Counter attacks on here. Tommy Martin, must be 4 points for St. Surely nobody's going to catch him. Last tackle, Halifax fumbling about going for the kick. Moana couldn't get it away. Martin kick and chase. Halifax were always losing because they turned around and set off.
Well, we might have to put a couple of beeps in that from Darrell there as he was just getting carried away. Moving in, effecting the tackle. It's now with Ward. He's looking to unload. He gets out of the tackle. He's up over the halfway line. Barry Ward did well. Valuable 15 metres further forward momentum. Martin. Joint. Newlove. Good backing up. Stewart. Will he go in at the corner? Yes is the answer. No problem. Stewart in for the try. And a try out of nothing. Stewart again! Can he go all the way? He's got support with Long! The Sean Long puts the welly down! Nobody will catch him! Right from the kickoff! Long just at the side of the sticks! Super play by the Saints! Right from the kick-off, it went to... The Saints will take a tap with a 22-0 lead. Darren Britt trundles it forward, looking for the second phase. Follow the man with the ball, and Saints with a set of 6 now, and only 15 metres short. Scully, good ball, Newlove, yes. Stewart in for the hat-trick, no problem, easy. Like shelling peas, isn't it? Like giving a donkey strawberries, no problem. About 7 minutes left. Dorry gets it away, but the interception's there. Another try. Yes, Stankovic, I think it is, that's plucked it out of the air. Moving the ball over. Saints in for the 6th. Vowles, pirouettes, looks for the gap. Wrestle to the floor. Edmondson and Hyam. It comes right, Davis, short ball, Korkidas, big powerful lad, both Korkidas and Hood will take some pulling down tonight, tackling will have to be firm, round the legs, one round the top, stop the ball being squirted out, that's a try, yes, no problem, in the corner here, Richard Newlove. Anyway, Wakefield down to 12 men. Can Saints capitalise? It's with Bennett. It's his birthday today, 23 years of age. It'd be nice for him to get a try, wouldn't it? Cunningham puts it back to Scully. Out to Gleeson. Gleeson's in at the corner. That's a try. Quick transference of the ball. And Saints on the corner. Once again, will Saints spread it? Chris Joint. Mickey Hyam steps up and acts in half. Once again, Long onto Stankovic with the handoff. Looking to unload, couldn't squeeze it out. Gleeson was waiting. Once again, it's Long. Albert, yes, that's a try. Super try by Albert.
No problem, the referee points to the spot, the touch judge well positioned, he had to get out of the way, he was nearly clattered for his pains, but Albert in for the try, that levels it up, 10 points apiece. And Yonkers. That's right, Yonkers on for Ward. Rudy gets up rather gingerly. Vowles on the short side, Ellis! Supports Somertabua! The big man's over! St slipped, Ellis saw the gap, Somertabua gets the try! Humberside on the bank holiday. The crowd there helping along. A little bit of jiggery-pokery in the tackle. And a chance for Saints to level the score up, is it? No, Saints are going to tap it. Take a quick tap, Darren Britt trundles it up. Darren Smith was with him. He got took on suspicion. Cunningham! Yes! Cunningham touches down! The referee right on the spot, he points. Cunningham's back. Joint again. He'll go on his own. Twists in the tackle. Takes the tackle. 10 metres further toward the Broncos line. Sculthorpe and Long. Out to the blocks. Gives it to Newlove. Inside. Easy. Darren Smith. Super stuff by the Saints. Got their act together. In they go again. Get away this late stage in the first half. Last one of this set of 6. Will the Broncos go high or low? Dimmock, Moran, he spreads it, Jackson puts it to Peters and Peters is in. The pass looked a little suspect here, but the referee has gone right to the corner. Saints defence going to be tested. Good tackle, Newlove round the top. Thorman was the man moving forward. Good hands. Matt Toshak, well, the Broncos driving for the line. Is he giving the try? Oh, he's pointed to it, he's giving it. He's giving it a good, quick, short drive from the acting half. Defence. Sculthorpe offers, shows, shuffles. Stankovic was with him. Scully takes the tackle. Now it's Hyam. Looking to burrow his way through. Saints move it. Long. Good ball. Yes, Gleeson. Gleeson's the man. He's in for the try. Good, crisp, quick hands. And it pays. Saints bring it centre field. Bonnie Ward back on. Ward for the line. Meters short. Just a matter of time before Saints are over again. There's Cunningham. In for the 3. Hat-trick. Who set it up? Sean Long. Good angle run by Cunningham.
Kieran Cunningham, John Wilkin and Barry Ward.
Short side again. Purdham. Off Bowden. Now it's with Stevenson. Who wants it? Tom Gallagher. He's got it. On debut. Last one. It's charged down. Hyam. Hyam on a hat-trick as well. Nicky Hyam in the corner. He charged the kick down. He followed it up. He touches down. Does he? The referee. Yes, he's given it.
Paul. Oh, Chester. Paul, go left. Paul. Yeaman. Yeaman. Oh, foot in touch. Very strong Yeaman, but his left foot was in touch. But the referee's going to the screen. Good tackling by Hull. Wilkins. Smith, Darren Smith. Good tackle. Going right. Long. Schofield. Little kick. Yeaman picks it up. Gets rid of it. Steve Prescott. Steve Prescott. He goes. Albert should catch him. But will he? Will he? He won't. Oh, what a try. What a try by Steve Prescott. chasing after. Ryan. Horn in the gap. Horn. Wellens just checks him enough. Chester. Yeaman. Best. Horn, he gets it out to Glenn Duncan, who scores. A miracle pass by Colin Best. A miracle.
Big tackle by Chester. Long. Oh, great tackle by Best on Stewart. St Still tackles in the locker here. Here's a chance, and here's a try. Joint backing up Wellens and under the post. St Helens have made that count from the penalty they were given. And a very good try. Good work by Wellens and good support by the Warhorse Chris Joy.
Yeah, well, good try. Typical St Helens try. Tried it down the left, went not to the right.
Things will have to be put right. Well, that's play on. I reckon that's a try. Breer's in for the try. The referee points, yes. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. 3.5 minutes gone. Joint. Cunningham. Quick down. Bennett. Yes. Good try. Bennett stretches. Nathan Wood had hold of his legs. But Bennett. Wainwright. Offers it. Takes the tackle on the 10. Breers, will it kick? He does, he kicks through. Is that a try? The referee likes it. But once again, I can't see who scored it. But Warrington have scored. Loose play, tidied up by Stankovic. Cunningham. Good ball to Sculthorpe, he's in. Cunningham moved it to the left. Sculthorpe was on the run. He burst the tackle and Scully in for the 4-pointer. So Sculthorpe in for the try. Quick play of the ball. Cunningham not darting away as we know 10-metre line. Along the line, the Wolves spread it. Breers drop off to Burns. Burns breaks past one. Cunningham wraps him up. Clark. Yes, Clark forces his way over. 3 Saints players there surrounded him, and Clark poked the hand out and scored the 4. McHayam acting half. Jones cries for a forward pass. Certainly flat. Ward taking it, stood still, builds up ahead of steam. 8 metres to the Warrington line, Saints. Trail by 14, that's a try. Sculthorpe in for his second. Good running, good passing. Saw the hold in Sculthorpe. Powered in. Saints back on track. Hyam, Jones. Dominic all over him. Blind side for the Saints. Newell out to Gardner again. He puts the welly down. Gardner sides inside. Yes! Gives it to Long. What a score! Long finishes it off. Long try. That was right from the kick-off. Breers kicked it off. Saints shuttled it up. Stewart. Then it was played.
Well, the Warrington game probably heralded a period where we were going through, a lack of confidence. We weren't playing well. That was there. I think it probably heralded a performance where, through a 20-minute period, we struggled in the first half. We looked at the team way out of sorts. Just nothing was going right for us. You know, there was some drop ball there from some players, you wouldn't see it, and you could just see some lack of confidence. And there was a 20-minute period just after half time. We just put 20 points on it. Just I think sorry, it was only about a 10-minute period. We put 20 points on it, and it looked like here we're kicking into gear. And then I think we after that we continually dropped the ball, and so probably a draw was probably a fair result, but. It was a period where we were struggling. I must admit. It was a period where we were just confidence down. We had some injuries. Just a period where players had never been through that situation before, of losing a few games in a row. I think we went through that period there. We lost 4 games in a row, and then we had the draw. So it's that was all new to them. Having I think in my time here, never lost more than 2 in a row. So and those players have been so successful. So from a mental point of view, it was all different. It was. I thought it heralded, but one part there was in the second half that showed. When we are on song, we're pretty hard to beat, and that 10-minute period we put 20 points on. That was a positive to take out of the game. Prior to that game, we actually went away for a couple of days to just try and break up our routine and get in a different environment. There was a lot of pressure on the players to perform. And we just felt getting away from probably some of the spotlight would be good for us. So over the next few weeks, it showed that performance, and I think we went on and won 9 or 10 in a row. Not long after that, but it showed there was a little bit of building done in that performance.
St Helens against Wigan. It's still the ultimate Super League derby in this part of the world, and Paul Sculthorpe gets us underway. Short kick-off. Saints hunting it. Saints claiming it with Wellens.
Oh, that was a high shot. First attempt, but what a great kick-off. He's got to call him out. It was high. We expected it tough, but we didn't expect it from this fella so early in the game. Wonderful tactics by Ian Millward.
And they're so close, St Helens, from that penalty. It's with Darren Brick.
Oh, good defence. It had to be there. The 2 prop forwards and the hooker.
Good forcing back by the Wigan defence. They pushed him back 8 metres there, Darren Brick. This is Cunningham. Now Long. Here is Sculthorpe. He's found Wellens. Wellens to Gleeson. Gleeson goes inside. Kevin Brown. Gleeson. What a start for the Saints. What a start for St Helens. It all came about as a result of that short kick-off. They got the penalty, and Gleeson went through Kevin Brown like he wasn't there. St Helens off to a flyer.
Great tactics by Ian Millward. Short kick-off, as Eddie has mentioned. We expected it to be tough and tight. Lamb came up with a mistake. This is a kick-off. Superb. We mean business, and there's no better way to do that. Wellens, who's been out of form. There's the high shot from Adrian Lamb, and from the resulting tap, off they went. Hanging back, you can see on the defence there, and I'm afraid the youngster Kevin Brown was left flat-footed, and Gleeson. What a start for the Saints. The crowd here, they've just erupted. Step in and out. Kevin Brown, Adrian Lamb was just forced away and fended with ease.
Good tackle low down by Martin Aspinwall. Stewart the dummy half. Long again with the kicking. Crossfield kick from him this time. Palmed back. Farrell's after it. So is Sculthorpe. Sculthorpe picks it up. Gives it brilliantly to Darren Smith. Here is Chris Joint. Is it going to be a special from Saints? Joint gets it away to Gardner. Wellens on his inside. What a try. What a try from St Helens. What a fantastic try from Wellens. That was all on the last. First of the season for Paul Wellens. His last 2 tries came here in September against Hull. But what a great try this was.
Well, I anticipated a tough opening to this game. It has been. But the ability to keep the ball alive, Gleeson got to it there. They didn't want to know it, the Wigan defence. Beautiful slip back on the inside. Watch for Joint, has come on the inside. That meant that they both went for the same player, back on the inside. They don't come much better than this. They've been asleep for a few weeks, but not today. Gleeson said it's mine. They didn't want to know it. But the whole thing was back on the inside. Now watch Joint. Come inside, come inside. They do. 2-on-1, offload. Come out of your line, you pay the price, and that price is 4.
Out to make a mark on this night. Long, Sculthorpe, back on the inside. Hooper is back.
Again, the inside pass, catching them out.
Sculthorpe, Barry Ward, just short, is he? Or did he get over?
He got over. He'll go to the screen.
Was it a try or was it a double movement?
I think he all went over. He certainly bounced. The first impact with the ball is in the field of play. There. But I think he's just slid over. I don't think there's any movement of the arm there at all. This will be TRY. Bang. And I think he's just dragged it. Watch for the ball carrying arm. It's short there. And I think just momentum takes him. This will be another try for Saints.
First video ref decision goes to St Helens.
Brick just threw his body there. That looked forward, but the won't mind. He's in for a try, is he?
Craig Smith just hauled back short of the post. Craig Smith disentangles himself from 4 defenders. Plays the ball to Newton. Newton gives it to Robinson. Try for Wigan. Right on the bell, as traditionally they do. Well, they will play on because Aspinwall is making the break down the line. Aspinwall trying to turn Wellens. Great tackle by Wellens, and Newland's in all sorts of problems.
Well, he went very high, and the wrist certainly made contact.
Ball out behind him. Play on the bounce. And there's a chance here for Brown. And Brown has scored.
Just check in.
They're going to check it.
Wigan are at this point in time.
Farrell, picked up by Graham, offloaded back to Farrell. Farrell hangs on and Hyam wouldn't be fooled. Last tackle for Wigan, 11 metres away. Newton, Nick Graham, drifts the kick in. There's a chance for Robinson.
He scored.
Luke Robinson.
Check onside,
if he's
offside, please.
onside, he's got his second try.
Well, I thought one of the Wigan players was taken out from that kick.
He'll be invigorated by these youngsters around him as well. Newton, Robinson, hero of the hour. Lamb, Graham.
You talk about confidence. This Robinson is taking first receiver now, pushing Adrian Lamb out wide.
Newton just delays, finds Lamb, there's a gap, goes wide. Here's Kevin Brown again. Kevin Brown's second try. If you're good enough, you are old enough.
And he was being attended to, Adrian Lamb. It wasn't an easy kick.
It wasn't, he was under immense pressure. Now then, Wigan looking to drive the first nail in that lid. Robinson! What a try! A hat-trick for Robinson! Wow! Mark this fella's name down. Luke Robinson. Long. Joint.
Saints have had very little possession of this football. They need to get a roll on. They need consecutive sets of 6 just to apply the pressure.
Great ball! Gardner, they're in! Saints are in! Lovely ball wide from Sculthorpe. Gardner with the try. Well, he might have missed 5. He might never have made a tackle. But he's just made a telling contribution here. An hour on the clock. And St Helens with the latest try.
Super work from Sculthorpe there. You can see that David Hodgson didn't read it well. He was well away from the touchline. And he knew it. Great position there by Eddie Gardner. It all came about, of course, from that knock-on from Robinson. He was riding high. Desperate defence there, Adrian Lamb, the skipper getting
St Helens desperate to get this ball rolling on a quick play of the ball. Ward is wrestled to the ground by Lamb. Here is Long, it's on the last. There's the kick from Sculthorpe in centre field. Darren Smith's after this. Darren Smith's come up with it.
He'll be given a try, or is it a knock-on? I think he's going to give this try.
No, it's handed it on. Loughlin fumbled it back into his own in-goal area. Has Darren Smith scored, or did he knock on as well?
Well, Mickey Hyam is offside, but I don't think that he involved himself in the play.
Well, look at 16. He's in the corner of your screen. There's no problem here.
That's all right. Now, we've got to make sure that Hyam and I don't think he's involved in it. No, he's held back.
There's the fumble. Now what happens here?
Does he hit it?
Oh, I think he's missed it.
Yeah. No, he knocks on and then he gets it the second time. That would have been trying. Now he's got to go back and he's going to go for TRY. And listen to this crowd when it's announced. And TRY comes up on that big screen in the corner.
Well, listen to 3/4 of the crowd. I don't know what Wigan will say.
I think he's missed it. I'm with you, Eddie.
I think he has.
Yeah, because the ball's coming away.
It doesn't deviate in flight, apart from till it hits his hip.
Yep.
Well, the decision's made. This is one of the biggest calls of the year. Ian Ollerton, what do you say?
Break. When it was Wigan with their youngsters making breaks, Hawk made 2 or 3. Then they were getting the ball out wide and making it.
This is Hyan. He offloads, and here goes Keith Mason.
Good support play. They've got a chance. Got to be a kick. Chip over the top from long, perhaps.
There it is. Chip through, gathered up, gives it to Wellens. Here is Smith. They're in. Second try for Darren Smith. There surely won't be enough time. There surely won't be enough time. Or will there?
Well, Sculthorpe's ready to take the chip over the top there. Did well. Got a beautiful bounce. Good support play. Darren Smith. Second try within minutes.
McDermott now has Coley on his shoulder, but just takes it off himself. Still going McDermott, powering his way up to the halfway line. Diskin finds Simply outside of his 40, kicks, little kick through into the corner. It's collected by Eddie Gardner. No, it isn't. It's collected by Mark Cornwood, who finds Chev Walker. Chev Walker going for the corner. Will he make it? He does. Well, an absolute nightmare there for Eddie Gardner. Pulled down, 13 metres short of the Leeds line. Britt heading for the line. Well tackled by McDermott. Driven back. Cunningham, how dangerous is he? Drops it back inside. Bennett tackled by Senior. Connolly there as well. Cunningham trying to go for the line. Is he held up? Carl Kirkpatrick will go to the nose. Saying it's held up. And then went to the video ref. Kieran Cunningham going for the line. I think Carl Kirkpatrick confused himself there. He originally signalled that he'd been held up, but then went to the video ref, and it looks as if that'll be the correct decision, as the video ref will give Kieran Cunningham this strike. Diskin finds Sinfield. Onto Dunham, had to stop to take the ball. Onto Connolly, running around the back. Connolly going for the line. Connolly to score in the corner. Tim Yonkers putting him down. Maguire onto Bailey in centre field. Holds off the initial challenge at Cunningham, but Bennett was there to put him down. Diskin now. Finds Sinfield runners either side. Goes to Dave Furner. Furner flips out the back door. Francis Cummins scores in the corner. His 11th try of the season. Too much turf in between Hooper and the touchline. Sculthorpe cuts back inside. Great hit by Matt Anderson. Last tackle now. Stewart finds Long kicks through. He's gone. Danny Maguire shots it. As Kieran Cunningham scored his second try. An awful bounce between Maguire and Connolly. Couldn't see from up here on the gantry. The ball hidden behind the post. The Leeds faces and the Leeds team seem to suggest that it is a try. This will be the angle that tells us. Ball bouncing away from Danny Maguire. And Kieran Cunningham has scored. Try for St Helens. Hyam going to create danger. He was the man of the match in the semi-final at the McAlpine. A sensational second half performance that day. Wasn't enough to win it for his team. Can he make a difference tonight? This is Wellens, comes back inside. Chev Walker still going. Wellens going for the line and scores. The great Britain fullback beat 4 would-be Rhinos defenders and stretched to the line. And the Rhinos players will be bitterly disappointed with themselves. The run from long finds Wellens. Bumps out the first tackle of Chev Walker. Willie Poaching comes in. Gary Conley's there as well. And Danny Maguire in there.
Saints in 8th position, Halifax in 12th on the custom position for Saints. Both have had 2 league points deducted on appeal for alleged salary cap breaches. A good break, no Brit. Oh, look at that! Into passing from the front row forwards. 4 minutes gone. And Darren Brit in for the try. Well, a penalty right on the sticks. Davidson, I think the man penalised, said play quickly. McBennett driving in again. Sage now, another 5 tackles to build on. Shaw ball, Brits back to Long. A gap on the right, Sculthorpe inside. Anthony Stewart puts it out wide. No problem. No problem. Alberton at the corner. 13 minutes gone. Got into passing by the Saints. Darren Albert with the 4-pointer. Halifax were penalised about Bishop at the Halifax try line. Mickey Hyam. Sean Long offers the ball. Well taken down the good tackling. 3 men in. Bring him down on the 10-metre line. Last tackle for the Saints. Short side, Wellens, yes, no problem. People tackling, and Ryan Clayton is doing his nut there. Vying for the ball as well. Saints have the possession. Bonnie Ward. Four minutes of the second half gone. Saints on the short side. Sculthorpe inside to Jones. Gleeson's with him. Oh, it's 4 points here all the way. No problem. Gleeson behind the sticks. Saints open the second half account. Penalty award. Saints will run it. 15 minutes gone of the second half. Hyam! Oh, easy stuff. Hyam salutes the crowd, goes over for the try. A woeful Halifax defence. And Mickey Hyam in for the Saints. John Wilkin. Loose ball, tidied up by Long. Albert. Cuts inside, Albert breaks through! Cover defence, hold him on the 10. Stewart attacked in half-back. Last tackle of this sequence of 6. Saints bring it over to the right, Wilkin unloads to Cunningham, good ball to Sculthorpe. Yes, Sculthorpe in for the hat-trick. 5 minutes to the final hooter. Sculthorpe for the 3. Trick for the captain. That brings the 50 up, 50 points to 2. A captain's knock, obviously.
Shooting half back. May well have a tilt here now, spreads it. To Iron steps. Beats Daniel Gartner with a simple step. Daniel Gartner. Just beaten with the conditions and the step. Great work from Iron though. Spotted his man, put a right foot step on, straightened up. And Gartner ended up on his derriere. And all that came from the 40-20. Deacon throws it through, well spotted. We've got a chase on here. This is Iron. He's going to score his second try. He knew exactly what Deacon was going to do. Came out, beat him to the ball, and ran a good 70 metres. Good work from Mickey Iron. That's class stuff. Well, for me, the Bulls need to face, need to address the opposition try line. Sculthorpe with the call to Albert. Viney Kohler, I was going to say, did exceptionally well. Did exceptionally well to get in the right place, and he's lost the ball. And that will be grounded, no doubt. Viney Kohler grounded that ball. Joint gets away, ball away. 2 minutes to go to half-time. As Cunningham throws it through again into that corner. Well-weighted kick. And Price is playing dangerously. He's lost the ball. Put the ball over the try line, over the goal line. And Joint gets over. And this is a disaster for the Bulls. Oh, they go to 22. Yonkers in midfield. Sean Long setting up on the left. Wellens stood deep. Here's Long. This will go to Wellens. Oh, he dummies. Sean Long dummies and turns it over. And the try's given. Well, that looked suspiciously like a forward pass. But it's Hooper that took the ball. I know that. I've just said so.
Yeah, I think if you look at after that, we went into the Bradford game and we lost 4 in a row, and I think Bradford had lost 3 in a row, 3 home games in a row, or they might have lost nearly 4 in a row. So it was quite a peculiar. Both last year's season grand finalists were going in with a losing run. But I was very confident leading into the game because on top of the Warrington game, the next game we played was Leeds, and I thought we played very well against Leeds without a lot of luck, and I think the score ended up 16-12, and that was the day that the fans stayed back behind and cheered the players because they could see the extreme effort the players had put in, which was very exciting for me, but also, you know, it was good to see the fans recognise the effort from the players. So, you know, we had a really great week leading up to Bradford. We're very confident the way we wanted to play the game. We come up with some different tactics, which we thought would unsettle and break up their rhythm with Bradford. And we got there and it was raining, and everyone expected, you know, Bradford at home, lost 3 in a row at home. Rain, maybe that might not help St Helens' free-flowing talent, but in the wash-up, you know, 35-0, it was probably, you know, it was our best performance of the season, but it was also probably one of the most comprehensive performances. And if you look early in the year, players carried things out to the letter. They were very meticulous and very ruthless in carrying out instructions. And that's where you probably look back in the season. You look at the second half against Wigan at JJB. You know, we had a great first half, and it showed that we still had it, and it showed that we still were very clearly wanted to be successful. And I think, took to take from there from the Bradford game, then win 9 or 10 in a row was, it takes a lot of mental and physical effort, but that was one of our top performances.
When St Helens get on a roll, they're almost unstoppable. Mickey Hyam again. Inching ever closer to that witness line. They are, I was going to say 3 metres, but witness those 3 defenders have pushed the little half-back back a couple. Cunningham to Wellens. Hooper! Great try! Great try from Hooper. The first real threat on the witness line. And St Helens come up with the opening try. They've weathered the storm from Widnes for the opening 5 or 6 minutes. Great ball to Hooper, and he hit it at pace, and there was no stopping it. Jason Hooper with his 6th try of the campaign.
Ball came about from a penalty, got themselves into a good position. See how they utilised the 2 dummy runners, and when Wellens got the ball through there, Dean Lawford was absolutely nowhere in the situation. You could see there, they both went for the same man in left half.
Cunningham now waits. Will he have a dart? No, he gives it instead to Hyam. He looks left and finds Long. Long then gives it to Darren Britt, and Britt gives it back to Long. Good hands again from St Helens. Cunningham over the top to Smith. They've got a 2-on-1 overlap. Darren Smith, try! Spinning and turning, and the Widnes defence was caught out wide. Well, they picked up where they left off last week, St Helens. Big in defence and inventive in attack.
Switch of play. I said the Widnes defence was looking tired already in the early part of this game. They've had a lot to do in defence, cutting back. But the way that Saints are keeping this ball alive, they go out left and then Long brings it back yet again. But you can see there, they're just hanging off. You can't hang around and see what they're going to do. I know what they're going to do. They come straight out of it again. Lawford, the culprit, he came right out of the line. Just cannot believe this defence at the moment. When you hesitate, look, they're all saying, well, what are they going to do? Tell you what they're going to do. They're going to go for a TRY. Lawford, yet again, if you're going to move up, it has to be as one single unit. Otherwise, you'll concede the try. This was soft. You could see Devlin, it gone out, hoping the...
This is Cunningham. Well, that's angered St Helens. They've been denied. And, of course, Mickey Hyam was denied his hat-trick last week when perhaps the referee should have gone on that occasion to the video ref. He would have been given it. Gleeson, Gardner! Now then, is his foot in touch? Is his foot in touch?
Well, surely it'll go to the screen.
No, he's going to give this.
Well, they were denied a few moments ago. Mickey Hyam got the NOTRY, but...
Well, Russell Smith has backed his touch judge here, and let's hope that the pictures don't tell another story. Now then.
Yeah, that's fine.
No problems.
See both legs up. Well done. Very flag waiver. See the difference between the two sides. I've mentioned all along the fact that Widnes in their attack, they're frightened to utilise a dummy runner. Saints, a little bit of positive thinking going through their brain.
Joint and Ralph having a bit of an argy-bargy off the ball. Cunningham, oh, Gleeson! They're in again! They're in again! Martin Gleeson with the try. This is his 50th start for St Helens tonight. 24 tries before this evening in 50 appearances. One of them was a substitution. This is his 50th start. And for Martin Gleeson, that's exactly now a try every other start in the St Helens jersey.
Well, the banner said, you light up my senses, but I'm afraid someone's turned the light out in this Widnes defence. Again, a copybook running off the ball. Watch the man coming through the middle, hesitation. If you're using a sliding defence, you've got to make sure that you fill in. They failed to do it. Watch the dummy runner, straight across the face of him. Kieran Cunningham, he utilised Jason Hooper. Boy, he's right.
Steve, you're right, yeah, you don't coach moves any longer, you coach attitude, and the attitude of the players in the camp are that, look, we've got belief in ourselves. You know, great players don't always play well. They have bad games, they have bad months, really, where they do a lot of things wrong. But I'll just wait while Whitney's trying to put the play on here.
Indeed, it's well. Demetrio, he's done well, and he's got support. Devlin, he's going to breach that line. Devlin with with the try for witness. It's given their supporters something to shout about. Try for Paul Devlin. Here's Dimitriou. Long is all round the man in possession, which is Millard.
Well, that should be a penalty. He said get off him. Well, that was... You can put that down to Russell Smith not blowing the whistle. He said get off him. They continued on. And I'm afraid the official has allowed that to occur.
Well, who will be judged to be in the wrong here?
Oh, well, he's gone for him on in head, and then they... Well, I can't believe this. It's sheer frustration, of course, but...
The first offence is for not releasing.
Little doubt in my mind that was brought about by the official not penalising the man straight away.
He wants them apart, and I think they're both going to go and have 10 in the bin.
I don't even know whether you've heard me, but I shouted, get off him. So, first offence, well, that side lines.
It's not there,
No.
Well, now, Russell Smith's telling Mr. Long that
have 10 minutes apiece.
I told you to get off him. Well, if that was the case, why didn't he blow the whistle straight away? Not after they've had a real ding-dong battle with each other.
They're both going, I'll tell you that.
Well, they have to.
Shane! Push him back.
Well, it's amazing.
He was left, to be fair, with no other option when they're both swinging punches.
But he knows that it was on the last. There's the penalty.
Okay, let's go.
And Cunningham's gone with a short tap to himself.
Okay, stop Ryan. Clear.
Nearly caught them napping.
Nearly did. Welland's dummy half this time. Here is Sculthorpe. Now it's with Mason.
And again.
It's a big test of this Tigers' defence here in their tackling. Cunningham. Wide it goes. Gleeson. And again, just held up short of the line.
Good job, Maloney went low. They're putting their bodies on the line.
Cunningham fires the pass to Sculthorpe. It goes wide to Mickey Hyam. He steps inside Healy, gets it away to Darren Britt. But it's fantastic defence so far from the Tigers.
Wait.
Well, they're sliding away so quickly.
Here is Long. Oh, lovely drop of the shoulder from Long. Great pass to Hyam. That is the St Helens try that takes them to 100 for the season. And it is one that is worthy of that landmark. Mick Hyam's 11th of 2003. But that was brilliant handling skills from St Helens close to the line.
Well, they gave away a penalty right on the last one. And I'm not so sure that should have been, though. Ryan Hudson did not stand square. And I think that's the reason. Hudson gets up and then takes a step to the right. Danny Orr's not square. So he had two to select from. The ball bobbled. But look at the dummy here. Oh, that was superb play. Could have gone on his own, perhaps, but took the right option. Great work. Sean Long at his best. And the man that pops up couldn't offload there.
Last one, Hudson. Hudson inside to Orr. That's a great try. Danny Orr. Well, he might have rejected the contract. One or two Castleford supporters may have stayed away in protest. But that will answer a few. He is committed to the cause between now and the end of the season. Did you see the reaction on him then when he scored that? He's put it down, it's play on, and Long. I beg your pardon, Mickey Hyam. He skips inside a couple, and here comes the express train. Darren Albert. Albert over under the sticks. That's what St Helens can do. That's what St Helens can do. He's not giving it yet. Richard Silverwood wants to check.
He's going to check, see if he's in front. Let's check Mickey Hyam.
Was Mickey Hyam in front? Was Mickey Hyam in front when that ball came free?
Well, it's a knock-on. Well, and offloads. No doubt about it. Egan has lost it. No, he came from behind. That's fine. This will be TRY time. Good work by Mickey Hyam, though. There's a knock-on. And you can see Mickey Hyam is behind the try scorer, Darren Albert, who did very well because he was involved there with Egan.
He was wanting to see whether Hyam was onside or offside. That proved conclusively. This will be a try. David Campbell, tonight's video referee, confirms 4 points to Darren Albert, 4 more points to St Helens, 28 points to 14 now. Kick to come from bang in front, and that could have been a crucial blow.
Certainly when you're in such a good position there. Eagle just took his eyes off the football. He could see that Albert was coming towards him. Mickey Hyam, how's this for holding you cool? Knew there was no way out on the right-hand side. But what a great effort from this fella. Remember, he was involved in the melee with the centre, Michael Eager.
The team to bed and wrap the points up. Cunningham will go down the short side to Sculthorpe. It goes wide to Albert. He's got support inside. And Gleeson, he gets another 2 quick tries for the Saints. A smile from the coach. Applause from the spectators. And when Saints...
Still doesn't take away from the fact that there was a boot on the hand. It's getting a bit
lively. Good spin by Saxton. Castleford are back in it. Well, they've got hope anyway. There's a Castleford man flat out. In the build-up to that, Saxton scored it. There's a real problem here.
Back into this game. They know they've got that lead.
Cunningham with a great break. Heading to the corner, Cunningham over the top to Hyam. That's another superb try. And Mickey Hyam's come up with his second. But it's down to Cunningham's break and the wonderful overhead pass, basketball style, into the arms of Mickey Hyam. He's got a dozen now for the season. Mickey Hyam with the try, but this is the fella who made it. Kieran Cunningham, and hooker to hooker turn scrum half for that.
Hadn't run much from dummy half in regards to throwing the pressure through the dummy. Pushed away Nathan Sykes, back on the inside. And the man that knows his way to the line. Reads the game so well, though, does Mickey Hyam. See how he come at the angle. And the experience of the hooker, Kieran Cunningham, knew that they would at least keep this ball spinning around, twisting the tackles.
Healy. Oh, interception! Sean Long is away. They won't catch him. He's over underneath the sticks. Sean Long for St Helens. Look at the smile. An easy try.
Ian, satisfied with that?
Well, yeah, 2 points up here. We've last 2 years we've come up here, we've been in front at half time and we've got run down, so yeah, pleasing to come away with a win.
And when 6 plays 5th, I suppose that's the sort of game you should anticipate.
Well, a lot of points, probably too many from a coach's point of view. You know, I think it probably there's some telling stats there in the second half where we, after half time, I think we completed about 4 from 10. I think we went 5 in a row when we put some points on, so there's a lot of good things to like about us today, and there's some things you know, I mean, I'm sure Cats are pretty happy with too, but you know, it's all about winning at the moment, isn't it?
Thank you.
Took a knock early on, there's Costin. He runs the angles well, does Costin. Bennett's chasing him. Can he catch him? No! Costin under the sticks. 7 minutes gone. He's one of the danger men. He's been playing well for the Giants. And he run the angles there and come onto a lovely ball and Costin in for the first score of the evening. To the Giants again, it's Costin. Well, he slides through, he's going in for another try. Oh, what a try! What a try by Costin! Dearly me, a super try! What a run! This tight defence. Bennett, take with a big hit, last one of the sequence. Albert sits, Bennett, Stewart, inside, sits are in, Albert behind the sticks, nearly! Darren Albert in for the try. Chris Bands by the 6, on the 6th tackle I think he was. Good tackle that made the Giant player pass the ball out loosely. Sage now trundling it up, Darren Britt.
Just got to respect the possession. 10 metres from the line, trailing by 4. 18 minutes to go. Long. Albert. Yes! Albert in for the try, which levels the game. Saints pounce on the loose ball. A big hit on the Giants, forced the pass to be... Rooney. Down through. Oh, he's over the... No. He's over the dead ball line there for me. I don't think... Well... Is the referee? Well, he's pointed to it, yes. Looks as though I'm looking to release it. March attacked in half. Wakefield spreading it. 8-0, they're up. Ellis into space. He's got support. He puts it inside. Try for the Wildcats behind the sticks. No problem. Jamie Rooney, I think, is the man that's gone over. 5 metres and closing in. Short side. Oh, well taken. Tony Stewart did well. Took it off his bootlaces. Along the line now. Can they penetrate this line? Yes! Stankovic! In for the try! John Stankovic coming on a short ball. On the 30-metre line. Saints spread it. Cunningham, Long, along the line. Long looks for space. Long into space! Oh, well, it would have been a try anyway. It would have been a penalty, it could have been a penalty try. The Saints man pulled back, but Sean Long didn't need any help. 32 minutes gone. Long in for the Saints second. Gardner looking for a run, trying to create that space. Last one of the sequence, will Saints put it to the air. Last chance of this first half. Long diagonal kick, pressure. Yes, Saints are in! What a try! The referee, he'll point to it. The referee points. Saints take the lead right at the death. For the knock on, it's not given. This is Graham Horn, he's through one, gets the ball away to Treaster. Here is Richard Horn,
This is the last tackle, and Hull wanted spreading wide to the right. It's with Barnett. Barnett taking them on himself. Offloads, and is he over Adam Marr?
He is, it's there.
Adam Marr has planted the ball there. This is Cunningham. Here is Mickey Hyan. Back on the inside to Edmondson. Oh, it's a great run from Edmondson. A good job that King got to him second effort.
Without a doubt, he went for the arm that was carrying the football.
Oh, it's easy for Stankovic. Try is given. They went for the 4 points, and they got them.
All came about with the error there from King. Lost the football way downfield. Then they gave away the penalty, put them into position. It was very simple. A very tired defence had got back, kept it alive. Iron back on the inside. Good play by Edmondson. He really has lifted this Saints side when he came off from the bench. But look at this. Far too many players looking after the first man. It goes across to the second man, and it's oh so easy. They all thought it was going to be the first receiver, but it was the man out wide, number 2. These tactical kicks from Sean Long.
This is Treaster again. Treaster's on the break. Long is after him. Albert's there and Hooper is there. Terrific run from Dean Treaster, though. It was Anthony Stewart, actually. Best to Chester and wide to Barnett. They screen for forward. Oh, interception. Wilkin has got the speedster Albert, and Albert has got it. Oh, great hands, Wilkin. One end of the field to the other. Wonderful try. Wonderful St Helens try, scored by John Wilkin. Wonderful interchange of passing down this touchline, and the crowd on their feet. Champagne stuff from the Saints.
Amazing, isn't it? Dean Treaster makes 30-metre break downfield. There was no one in support. And when they shift the ball out wide, they've come up with the error. The combination between Wilkin and Albert, it doesn't come much better than this. Absolutely superb. This is the run from Treaster. There is no one within Cooey. He's looking for support. Saints were always going to come back. Hooper got to him first. And Saints got back very, very quickly. They marshalled their defence solid. That's excellent work. And then the flick back from Barnett. Albert's on the inside. Wilkin, but look at this. He knows he's going to get tracked down. What a wonderful positional piece of play by this fella, Wilkin.
They scored a couple of breathtaking tries, the Saints, but this victory has been built on the rock-solid defence. And Albert, I think we have seen the last of him for tonight. Oh, Wellens has weaved his way through. Here comes another. Anthony Stewart. Great pass to Wilkin. Oh, they're appealing for forward. Second try for Wilkin. Hull stopped. Hull stopped still. Appeal for the forward pass. The referee was up with it. Said no way. And Wilkin gets over for his second try of the night and wraps the match up for the Saints.
Wonderful break by Wellens. Very tired defence. Couldn't drag him down. Just shuffled his way through. And the two-try hero of the second half, Mr. Wilkin. Beautiful little switch there by Cunningham. What a step from Wellens back on the inside. Did well there, did the winger. And Wilkin gleefully goes for number 2. Got a cheeky grin as this fella, but look at this inside pass there. Both the first and second markers moved across with Cunningham. Winger backed up well. That is a great try, as Eddie said.
The whole game was, during that period where we were having a real great scoring run and winning run. But it was an interesting game because we come in very heavily depleted in that game with injury-wise, and we had a Hull team that was desperate to win, to stay in the top 6. We were desperate to continue our winning ways. We're at home. I remember it was a nice sunny day, and they had some great strike players in Hull, and I was a little bit concerned, I'll be honest, going in the game with some of the players we had either injured or out injured. But I thought it was a real relentless effort. You know, I mean, the way the players chipped in. There was nothing fancy about our performance. We had a few opportunities to score and we grabbed them, and we denied Hull. And you know, it was a real clinical performance. You know, it was a performance of a team that, you know, you could see was at home and wanted to win.
Attracting the attention, the ball's loose. Cass have it. It's play on. Cass keep it alive. Hudson wrapped up by Paul Wellens. Did well. Danger was there. The Tigers in possession. Healy. Oh, lovely ball. Saxton loops round him. Lovely ball from Healy. And Saxton touches down. Cunningham. Ward. Back to Mason. Cunningham. Overlapping. Saints can move it. Stankovic. Stankovic has scored. On the power play. On the sixth tackle. 23 minutes gone. Stankovic in for the try. That levels the scores. Stankovic is sixth of the season. Cunningham again. Forced back, lost the ball. Cass have it, referee's in. Pegged him for offside. Saints get out of jail there. 2 points to Long, he'll take the 2. He's not, tapped it quickly. Newlove! Newlove in for the try. And he does. Can we have a Gardner special? Is there room? Yes, there is! Gardner's on his way! Oh, what a try! What a try, Gardner! Yes! Finishes off with a flourish! What a superb try! I asked for one, and I got one! Super try by Gardner!
I am. So Jason Smith to feed this scrum. Hull currently this morning's table in 6th place. Here's a kick through for Best. Now then, it's Best against the Saints defence. Best at the moment is winning it. Can he pick up? He does, but he's immediately tackled. Great kick through, great chase. Have Hull come the wrong way, Barnett? Maybe not. Jason Smith lofts the ball to the wing, and here is Chester scoring the first points of the afternoon. Great bit of work by Jason Smith. Summed the situation up well. Terrific bit of play, very adventurous play, Brian. The kick ahead from the scrum by Cook, and then really Hull making it count by moving it wide and quickly to the left-hand side.
Yeah, you're quite right. Picked that up well, did Best. The St Helens cover got to him, but Hull moved the ball brilliantly to the left and a long ball.
But circumstances have conspired against them in terms of injuries, and still a very significant number missing. Jason Smith to Paul King on the drop-off, approaching his own 40-metre line. Jason Smith gives the ball width. Chester, nice ball to Barnett. Barnett's in space. Barnett's away. He's got Rayner outside him. He's got Richard Fletcher inside him. Not a great ball to Rayner, but he makes it. He makes it. He had everything to do there. No brotherly love in that one. Jason Smith kicks. It's going to bounce up for the St Helens player, and St Helens with possession through Wellens.
Well, nice to get a touch, Steve, and just let's see how if we can go through this set of 6. But Saints trailing. Eddie Gardner coming off the right flank. Short side ploy. Interception. Barnett read it well, and he's going behind. Great try, great interception by. But it's the turnover, and Saints with the touch. Let's see if they complete this set of 6. Points on the board are essential. Can the Saints get them? Newlove, the big fella, 20 metres short. Yes, they need a score to settle them down. Whether they can come up with one. 22-0 down, it's a big ask. Even for the Saints, that is. Hooper, yes, Hyam, in for the try. Saints responding kind. They had to do. All that
coming from the turnover here, 30 metres out, and Mickey Hyam back in after injury in the 15th minute, gets points on the board for the Saints. Saints did well, they moved it about, they've got to move the ball, they've got to try and penetrate this tight Hull defence. There's a 10. The Saints move it out to the left, quick hands, Sean Long, Newlove, try, Stewart! Saints get the 4 points. Ashley Klein points to the spot, 8 minutes gone of the second half. Stewart in for the try. Oh, the referee giving Saints a penalty. Somebody was taken. Well, he's got eyes like the proverbial water closet rodent. We never spotted that. But Saints check it quickly. Stankovic backs into the defence. Saints offer the ball. Then a try to drive for the line. Short side. Cunningham. He stretches. It's a try, I think. Yes, Cunningham. 22 minutes gone. Saints with a bit of a lifeline. Still scoreless. 22 minutes gone. Mason unloads it. Cunningham! He's in! The referee is in, he is in, Gary. He points. Cunningham, 2-kick quick. 22 minutes gone, and Cunningham exploits the witness defence and goes in for the first score of the afternoon. Saints head and feed at the scrum. Wellens, the witness defence quickly in. Spruce, Myler, and Mills, David Mills. Hooper now up the flanker. Albert on the inside. Oh, it's a mile forward that. Have the officials let it go? We had one ruled out just minutes. Oh, he's pointed, he's given it. 27 minutes gone. And away, Saints with a try there. 3 points separate Saints and the Pie Eaters. So.
Oh, well, great ball by Myler, and Devlin's in. And that shows the class of Stephen Myler, straight from the scrum.
Anyway, Mason. Well bounced down on the 30-metre line. Cunningham drop off to Sean Long. Wellens inside to Smith. Smith will go for the corner. Thank you very much. He bounces it down. I do apologise, my head might have been in the way though. We're just very tight on the touchline here at the Houghton Stadium. Talau. Smith. Now it's to Talau again. The tackle not completed. He's up towards the 10-metre line. Last tackle of the sequence. Short side, Smith. Wellens, Albert, yes, thank you very much. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, super.
Here's Quentin Pongia. They get a goal ended up 3. Andy Farrell come back on the bench. He's working that left knee, trying to get some movement into it. This is Lamb. Oh, great pass inside. Radlinski's there. Wonderful tackle from Long.
Unbelievable there, and it looked to stand forward, I've got to say.
This is Newton. Oh, he's dropped it. Went back, play on. Pongi with a kick to the corner. Oh, if he's onside. If he's onside, Carney scored. It's a decision for the video ref. What a kick from the prop forward, Pongi. What a catch by Carney. Big question though, is he onside?
Well, you just don't expect it from a prop forward. An amazing turn of events. Oh, what has he done? I can't believe that Stewart's offloaded.
And Albert has put it down. And here is O'Loughlin. That's one. Gareth Hock waits at dummy half. Gareth Hock on
got it down. I
Has
can't
he
believe
got
it.
it down? Gareth Hock.
You'll go to the screen on this one, but I think he's had full control.
This young man is celebrating his 20th birthday today.
Yes.
That's a try.
My word it is.
That's a birthday present and a half for Gareth Hock.
What a great defence.
Darren Smith. Back to Sean Long. Kick over the top and through, trying to go in between Radlinski and Carney. Radlinski gets it, gives it to Carney. Farrell is signalling to the bench again as Carney makes the break. Carney against Stewart. Carney for the corner. He's going to win this race. Carney's going to win it. 20 points to nil, Wigan lead. Carney second try, and that was a cracker. Newton, Cassidy. Good tackle, Yonkers. Newton, Robinson, back to Danny Tickle. Inside to Johnson, that wasn't forward. Another 4 points to Wigan. Paul Johnson with the latest try under the sticks. And Luke Robinson flat out in back play. 6:30. And Mike Gregory, the Wigan coach, is our guest in the studio at Odsal. That's a great kick though. Oh, could be offside. Aspin Wall he is. Came off Radlinski.
Quick tap, that's what they want. Got to wait until he blows a whistle. Now they can get on with it.
And here is Darren Smith. Here is Darren Smith. He's in. Darren Smith for St Helens. Aspinwall caught offside when the ball came back. Off Radlinski and Darren Smith with the try. Well, a little bit of hope perhaps for the Saints.
Nice kick. It was always going to be a problem for them. Aspinwall deemed to be offside. They wanted to get on with it. And Hooper said yes. Smith threw the dummy. And talk about a relieved team. St Helens will say, we have tried everything. We have had Wigan on the rack so many occasions and we've blown it, but not this time.
Round 27 Super League 8, you're with Micah on video with Phil Daly and Ron Hoof here at Headingley. Danny's your cameraman. We bring you uninterrupted coverage of all tonight's game. No score at present. Saints are pressing. Hooper, can he find the gap? Last one of this set of 6. Will it go to the earth? It's blindside to Lau. Smith! Smith's in for the try! Darren Smith, after 7 minutes, puts on the power play, in for his 15th try of the season. And that's took Leeds by surprise. 7 minutes have elapsed. It all looked well covered. I don't think Leeds were expecting that, Phil. Saints on the blind side, typical Saints ploy, and Darren Smith in for the 4-pointer.
Yeah, Darren Smith always a constant thorn in the Rhino side.
Cries for a forward pass from the south stand. Cunningham, Smith, Smith again, can he touch down? He's within the whisker of scoring. Yes, that must be a try, Cunningham. Cunningham, the man from acting half, and the Leeds line is breached again. A further 7 minutes into the game, 14 gone. Cunningham in for his 10th. 25 metres out, it's on the blind side again. Smith, Wellens. Stewart was there as well. Blind side again, it's Smith. Inside to Stewart. Stewart's over. Tony Stewart. Oh, well, Leeds taken again with that same ploy on the blind side. 4 minutes of the second half gone, and Tony Stewart in for the 4-pointer. His 8th of the season, and I'm afraid, Phil, Leeds are being put to the sword, aren't they?
Connolly brought down, 45 out. McKenna back on for the Rhinos, Ferner off. Mothers onto Burrow, onto Sinfield, onto Poaching, and Senior outside him, drops the ball inside to Senior. Senior going for the line, finds Rob Burrow. Rob Burrow away from Long, still going Rob Burrow. He'll score underneath the posts. And where there's life, there's hope for the Rhinos. A great piece of play. Maguire finds Ward. The The South Stand's boos have turned to cheers. Can their team inspire more? Kick ahead, Corderwood collects it, he's through, Corderwood tracing downfield, he has Sinfield inside him, he's going for the corner, will he score? He does score! The try will be given. Well, this game has been turned on its head. Burrow finds Doonerman inside ball to Chris McKenna. Chris McKenna spinning in the tackle, still going McKenna, powering his way to the line. Going for the line, Connolly scored! And the Rhinos are within 4. Gary Connolly has scored against his hometown club. St Helens man, Richard Silverwood. Well, touch judge and referee have made a right cock up there. Ball's gone through. It's collected. It's a knock-on. Richard Mathers play on. Richard Mathers has scored. Richard Mathers has given the Rhinos the lead. Richard Mathers has scored. The Rhinos have come back from inside the last minute. Wayne McDonald from dummy half. Loses the ball. It's gone backwards, has it? Willie Poachin has scored.
Well, how could I not remember that game? With I think it was about at the 62-minute mark. I think we were up by. We must have been up by about 16 points, 18 points. You know what I mean? And I can remember that game. I remember because we were lacking a bit of size at that stage. You know, Darren Brett, and I remember the first half was as good a first half we played this year. We kept them scoreless leads. I think it was an outstanding performance. I think you might have found the score at half time was about 16-0, and we were really, really good. And then the second half we scored after half time, and I remember saying to the assistant, I just didn't think that was enough points to win the game. I thought we still needed a couple more tries because I thought Leeds were playing very well, but I just thought, we were very clinical, and what opportunities we had, we took it. And the big thing emphasised there that the size they had in their forward pack. You could see us late in the middle of the second half getting tired. We were struggling to control in the tackle, the ruck area, and when they scored, they had a bit of luck too. They scored, and we really punished them for 4 tackles coming off their line, and they were inside their 30. And out of desperation, they did a chip kick over onto the wing for Calderwood, and he got a great bounce, and he beat Tony Stewart in the corner for the try. And then we come up with a couple of errors. A couple of players either should have dropped on balls or come up with a drop ball, which gave them a chance to either pick the ball up and score or get into our half and score. And it was a huge turnaround, And I'll be honest, I felt, I wouldn't say use the word shattered. I was absolutely bamboozled, in regard to, it was like I was sitting there watching something great, and then a truck knocked me over, and I woke up in hospital, and I wasn't sure what happened, And it was incredible. I've never been in that situation before, and that's probably like everything during the season. Everything was a first for us, A lot of experiences that we will learn from, and a lot of things we'd never encountered. But for 63 minutes, I probably would say it's one of our best performances of the year. For the next 17 minutes, we're victim of some circumstance, but we're also, we come up with some times where we should have put the game away. So it was an incredible experience, And I don't want to go through that too many more times. Actually, I can tell you a true story after that. I'd had a chest pain after that game, and the medical staff were a little bit concerned. So I actually went to Liverpool Hospital the next morning and got a checkup. And what had happened was 2 or 3 weeks before, I had a collision at training with one of the players. I'd turned one way and he turned the other way. We hit each other, and it hurt me back. But as it worked out, I had the tests because I was thinking all these close finishes and that were going to cause me some problems. But and everyone. Then there was a rumour I'd had heart problems because there's a lot of people at Liverpool Hospital that recognised me. But it's probably one of the best things I've done because the the heart specialist, everything. They checked. They gave me there's some really special people who looked after me. Said, you know, I had the heart of a 21-year-old, and I'm 100% right. And what it was just a chain reaction from getting hit in the back. It was a back spasm, but it just shows you what a close loss can put you under.
Who was the player, by the way?
Oh no, we're just doing a drill of training, you know what I mean? And actually, it was Sean Long, and he was running, and he had his eye on the ball, and I had the eye on the ball, and we both collided. And actually, I went flying. It would have been funny for the players to watch, but you know, I mean, I got up and I actually had a sore back for a week or two. But that's after the Leeds game. I was thinking, bloody hell, you know, I was thinking Chris Anderson and Jared Hillier and people like that, and I'm thinking, I hope I'm not next. But you know, it's. I said to the players after it, I said, unfortunately for you guys, the doctor says my heart's that good, I'm going to be around for a bloody long time. So yeah.
Three release, hold till he plays it, hold. Stankovic plays the ball to Cunningham. Here is Darren Smith. Wide it goes to Albert, one of the quickest, and he finds Hooper, and Hooper's away to the line for St Helens. First try of the night, he's left Fielding in his wake, and he touches down under the sticks. Jason Hooper with the first try, and Brian Noble not impressed with what he saw from his defence there, but it was the quick pass wide to Albert and the speed of Albert that eventually opened up the hole for St Helens and Jason Hooper.
Wonderful play by the loose forward Darren Smith. They took the option on the short side there, and you can see that the winger was caught out of position. They did not mark one-on-one, and soon as Albert sent this man away, who did exceptionally well, he run on the arc and then come round. But the pass there, you can see that the winger completely out of position. And Hooper was always going to score this try, much to the delight of the home crowd.
One of those line balls. So many of the teams employ these days. Deacon attacking the line. Good job that Stankovic, Edmondson was there, and here now is Fielding, who's been really involved early. Lowe's with the kick to the in-goal area, and that ball's bobbling. That will be a try for Harpy.
It should be. Hey, shut up! Get out of it. We've got a defensive line to get formed.
And this is Cunningham attacking that defensive line.
Well, they're losing the plot big time, the Bulls.
On the wrong end of a penalty count, mind. Here's Long, spins the ball wide to Darren Albert, and he goes underneath the touch.
Stops and turns to see what's happening. There it is, and you can see Fielding deliberately goes for the man. I think that this try will be given. Stankovic stands. Fielding goes, I'll try to get away with it, just in case. Not the best with a winger. This is going to be TRY, but I have been proved wrong in the past.
Dave Campbell's view is what matters, and he agrees. Brian Albert got to him.
Lost the boots as a winger.
Harpy to Deacon. Here is Gilmore. Edmondson got to him. Good offload though, and that's a good offload, and that's good hands. And here goes Stuart Reid in for the corner, and wide it goes to Vicona. Oh, great try, great strength. I wonder what was said. Oh, hang on. Harpy gets the ball away to Vinacolo. Bradford are in here. Vinacolo with first try of the second half.
No problem. Clean pick-up by Sean Harpy.
Just checking Russell Smith with his touch judges that there was a clean pick-up by Harpy.
That's better. Go forward. Get over the advantage line. Though they are slowing them down. They're not allowing Saints a chance to get a quick play of the ball.
Long to Newlove. Couldn't get away from Price. He did well, did Leon Price. And with help from Pratt, he's down. It's with Stewart. Now it's Long. Long drifts the kick over the top. He's hit the post. That's a try. That is a try for Darren Smith. And the referee will obviously give it to the video referee just to check that he was onside. But Sean Long aimed for the padding round the post then, and he found it fair and square. And Darren Smith looks onside.
No doubt about it. And this is something that they do practice on the training paddock. There's such huge surrounds, aren't they? Like square blocks that cushion the posts. A lot of people perhaps critical that they are square rather than round. No doubt about it, that is TRY time.
Well, he's had a fine game tonight at Darren Smith.
Been outstanding, both in defence and attack. Just look at TRY.
Yeah, 22-18. You know, I mean, if you look at the size we encountered against them, you know, I mean, I thought it was a damn good performance. Once again, we probably just didn't have that little bit of cutting edge at the end to finish off some games, and we're in a situation where I thought we did really well. Led at half time, restricted them to, I think it was either tryless in the first half or one try. You know, it was a great performance. You know, everything, you know, was going as per plan. A couple of things maybe against the run of play or in the second half with them put us on our back foot. I think they scored a try pretty quickly after half time, and just, you know, it was just another one of them. There was nothing in it. 22-18. You look at the quality of Bradford. They went on and won Super League. We're talking about a game before the playoffs. You know, we had a couple of players out. You know, we're still missing Paul Sculthorpe. It was a huge loss for us. But, you know, it was a game where, you know, probably should have went either way. You know, if we'd won, it would have been a well-deserved win. If we'd lost, it was a close loss.
Here's Gleeson, he's away from Moran, and he's got Darren Albert outside him. Albert now with a clear run to the line. Albert to the corner. Oh, he slips. And it was very well done by Joel Kane coming across.
Why did you just go for the corner? Can't believe it.
Long! He had delayed the inevitable. Sean Long gets his 100th try for St Helens. 100 tries for Sean Long. It might have come at a cost because Martin Gleeson is struggling in back play. But Long with an important try for Saints.
Big problem for Gleeson. Looks as though it's his knee. Neat little slip back inside by Sculthorpe. Just half got to him. Put it to the winger. Well, I can't believe that he didn't put the foot down. Well, as Eddie said, the inevitable would come through Long, but it could be at a price. That's what it meant to Ian Millwood. He's confident.
Yeah, they are. It's dangerous centre when they get a roll on here now, running from dummy half. Long on the left and Sculthorpe playing on the right. They've gone a few times out to that right-hand centre position, and they do again.
Sculthorpe this time, though, will switch the direction courtesy of the kick. Oh, and it bounces unkindly, and it's come free. This could be a try for Long. It has gone all over the shot, this ball, and the video referee has to make it. He's the onside now.
Yeah, they're all onside. But look at the time that he was allowed to get that kick away. They're not concentrating, the Broncos. He should have been put under a lot of pressure. They knew it was the last. They knew they were going to go for the kick, but you can see there, Paul Sculthorpe, he could have made a cup of tea before he kicked that.
Important try for Sean Long. He scored all of the St Helens points now. That's his second. Unlucky for some, 13 for the year. It's the Sean Long show. 12-0, and Long has scored them all.
Well, there was 4 Broncos there that stood around and just watched Sculthorpe get that kick away. And talking of watching, Paul Sykes was at a pretty good end of season as a fullback. Made a right mess of that. And the Australian coach, Dennis Moran.
This is Thorman. Here is Moran. And that is Roy. And this is Andrew King. And the Broncos are in. The Broncos are in with Andrew King. And it's just what they needed. And it was Moran's kick, Moran's pass rather, that opened the door for Andrew King.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Hooper is hurt. Hyam gets the pass away to Edmondson, finds Long, and here goes Willie Talau. Willie Talau at full pelt. That's a fine try.
No doubt about it.
That is a fine try.
Momentum.
Just wants to check that there wasn't a double movement. But Willie Talau hit the ball at pace, and almost as predicted, St Helens just before half-time, have they struck a decisive blow?
Well, Sean Long utilised the man coming on the angle. This is the run from the big second rower, Willie Talau. No doubt about it, no second movement, momentum took him right over. no deliberate, and it is TRY. They know it, we know it, and that screen up there will show it.
Ian Ollerton agrees. First try for St Helens for Willie Talau, and he chooses to score it in this important playoff match.
Well, good work by the half-back Sean Long, but was there a hint of obstruction? Certainly took out Chris Storman, and I think the other one was Nigel Roy, and when he found the ball out wide, as you'll see here, watch Long, boom, they both went for the dummy man, and he was away. Neat little step there. Doesn't matter when they got to him, the momentum takes him over. Watch this. Boom. Confused everybody apart from this fella. That's a nice step, and that is a nice try. Enjoyed by the man who is convinced.
That's the reason why Saints have looked dominant. But, you know, really, I'm surprised in 30 minutes we've seen in the second half, Saints have failed to score a try.
They might hear, this is Darren Smith. They will. That will wrap it up for Saints. They will march on in the playoffs. Darren Smith with the try. And a terrific run of form for Darren Smith. He will be unhappy, Tony Ray. But Darren Smith has a try now in each of his last 5 matches. And that will be the killer blow. Saints will march on.
Certainly will. We've discussed about the link pattern. And as though it was a little bit sloppy, you can see that London's sliding defence failed to get through there. Jim Dimmock didn't have the legs to fill in the gap. And when the ball comes back on the inside, beautiful pass. Darren Smith took it well. Dimmock arrived far too late.
Well, Wigan really are keeping Andrew Farrell under wraps tonight, aren't they? That's Chris Radlinski who's going to toss the coin with the Saints skipper Sean Long, referee Carl Kirkpatrick. Oh, Radlinski's won the toss and he's with Bill now.
Let's have a quick word with Wigan's captain tonight. Chris Radlinski just won the toss, so that's a pretty good start for you, isn't it?
Yeah, 100% so far. No, it's, we got the toss we wanted, so need a big start now.
What's the atmosphere like in that dressing room?
As you can imagine, pretty tense. A lot of nervous blokes around there.
All the best, Chris. And opposite number, Sean Long, looking pretty relaxed, Sean.
Yeah, you know, can't let nerves take control in these games, and I think the boys are pretty relaxed in there, and we're ready for a good game.
You're looking forward to this. It's going to be a fantastic night, isn't it?
You know, these games what you remember for the rest of your career, so we're just going out there and really enjoy ourselves.
So, for the right to face the losers of Bradford Leeds tomorrow, it's Sean Long of St Helens who gets us underway. And Chris Radlinski is underneath it. And here's the first run from Craig Smith, the big New Zealand prop forward for Wigan. Crackling atmosphere. Wonderful to see the JJB Stadium full to capacity. And the prize absolutely massive. Another step on the road to Old Trafford. Cassidy driving it forward for Wigan.
No doubt in my mind that both sides will want to grind out superiority. Oh, that's a big hit. It's all right as well. Barry Ward has come up with a beauty.
What a tackle on Quentin Ponga. He felt that. Well, the cards are on the table. And that's Adi Gardner wrapping it up for St Helens. Here comes Paul Wellens. Great chase from Wigan. Good tackle by Danny Tickle.
Good tactics as well, Wigan. Got the ball away very, very quickly indeed. After the big hit from Barry Ward, they said, let's get it down there.
And here they come. That looked a little high from Cassidy. This is Sculthorpe with a kick downfield. He's gone for a 40-20 early. Bouncing and bobbling. Oh, and it's a nasty bounce for Brian Carney. And also he lost his foot in the shape of Danny Tickle.
What a great tackle from Darren Smith. He's a workhorse in this Saints side.
High kick from Adrian Lamb. It's hanging. The ball is flicked back. This is Hodgson. Here is Farrell. He flicks it away. It's a try for Tickle. It's a try for Danny Tickle. The referee wants to check the grounding first. But Danny Tickle believes he scored for Wigan. Yes, Farrell not doing any kicking tonight. The knee is obviously a major problem, but his sheer presence, his sheer physical presence from Mike Gregory. Ian Millwood looking anxiously on as well, just down the row here in the main stand. Oh, and he's nearly through there. That was Sean O'Loughlin. Wigan on the job with Lamb, and then a try for Wigan. Lamb under the sticks. St Helens, championship crowd, is wobbling now. What a start for Wigan. Newton wants to get on with it. He finds Cassidy. Cassidy to Lamb. Lamb then to O'Loughlin, low down, did well to pick that up. Flicks it out the back door. Radlinski was smothered by Sean Long. Saints know that a Wigan try here and it will be very difficult. This now is Farrell. Taking on Cunningham and getting through it, Farrell. Desperate, desperate defence by Joint and Wellens. Newton. And it's gone to Cassidy!
It ricocheted off a Saints hand.
The try is given. Cassidy with the try. He's faced St Helens over 40 times. Nick Cassidy, and he's just come up with one of the most important tries of his life.
Poor defence allowed. I said it was a good 10.
This is Joint.
Desperate
right,
now.
It is a very good 10. Hooper. Hooper! Great run! Oh, great try. Just what Saints needed. Wigan dozing there, and Hooper with the try. Saints maybe are not out of this yet. Just what they wanted from Jason Hooper. On for the injured Stankovic. Ian Millwood hasn't waved a white flag yet. He hasn't waved a white flag throughout his career.
Well, it's Wigan that held up on this occasion there, but take nothing away from the try scorer. Jason Hooper, what a sensational step. Just pushes away O'Connor. By the time they went for his legs, which was Radlinski, Hooper was well and truly over the whitewash. They're looking at each other saying, who's going to take him? Hooper said, I can't believe I've got so much space. Sidestep, Newton, hands off the prop O'Connor. By the time Radlinski gets it all copybook right, it's too late.
And with help from two more, Hooper was one.
Well done, Willie.
They get him down. It's Lamb to Farrell. Well, he's bravely battling on. He's taking them on as well, not just shipping the ball wide, actually taking the Saints defence on. Gareth Hock.
Interesting to see there after that tackle. Kieran Cunningham lifted the left leg to try to extend it.
Newton gets the ball away. Craig Smith offloads to Newton. Here is Lamb. Second try for Lamb.
Brilliant. Nothing short of brilliant. Wonderful stuff.
From up here anyway, the touch judge and referee have other ideas.
I'm with you, Eddie.
Newton, Farrell. Still Farrell, and still...
Release! Come on! Come on! Well done, Kieran!
Newton. Little drop of the shoulder. O'Loughlin's in! Sean O'Loughlin for Wigan.
He's going to go to the top.
Talking of Alex Murphy, he's back in the game. He's at Leeds Centurions. They play the Salford City Reds on Sunday at 4, Sky Sports 2. Meanwhile, the chip is fielded by Carney, and Carney is quick, and Carney is quicker than them all. And Carney goes over next to the sticks, underneath the black dot. Carney with the try. They know they're on the way to the next phase, I think.
At times now are doing it short and going in on the angle.
It's with Long. Little kick through. It's turned Carney around. He knows they're coming for him. Oh, he's lost it. Darren Smith has scored this time.
No doubt about this one.
How the ball came out. Just check how the ball came out. Just check the grounding.
Well, Carney was messing around. He really should have rushed back for that and make sure that he took control of it. This will be TRY, no doubt about it.
They're just checking whether Gardner got fingertips to this. Surely not. Oh, oh.
Well, did he play for it? Or is he involved in the tackle?
Look at his eyes.
Ooh, don't tell me they're going to be denied yet again. You can't see from there. I think he touches it, Eddie, but this is the one that'll count. Pops up.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, he does. And you can see him going for it yet again. Well, the same man looks as though he's going to have.
Oh dear, I think that touches his fingers.
Yeah. He's got to make the decision. whether he was just involving himself in the tackle, that the ball hit the hand rather than the hand hitting the ball. No doubt about plonking it down. This is the big question. I think he'll give this.
Well,
I think he will deem that the ball touched the hand, not the other way around. I think this will be TOI.
Well, I think on purely and simply on knock for knock, Saints deserve this.
Yep, and they'll get it, I feel.
Well, yes. Try for Darren Smith, denied a few minutes ago, but not this time. And the video referee, Jeff Berry, saying that Gardner did not get a fingertip to it. Or if he did, he didn't play at it.
Well, it went so fast, and I think Mr. Berry's got it spot on in as much that the momentum of the man Gardner going through, it just pops up. But that is
all this way. That was not the best pass, and Robinson allowed it to bounce, did brilliantly well. What a talent. What a talent.
I thought for one moment they'd go for the one. Will they do else? Or will they just dink it into the in-goal area?
It's Farrell with the kick. Here come the cavalry. Oh, it's bounced horribly. They're in. They are in the shape of Radlinski. What a wicked, wicked bounce. What an awful bounce for St Helens defence. And Chris Radlinski gets the reward for chasing what looked like a lost cause. And Peter Rowe and Neil Kelly are our guests. This meet was forward.
Forward a mile.
That was forward. He's not giving it. They're going to get the try.
Well, Lady Luck has certainly turned the turtle now, because that was a mile forward. It's a sympathy try as far as I'm concerned. Carl Kirkpatrick seemed to be in a good position there. The offload. There's a kick on the back. Never checked to see whether they were going to be offside, but it was a mile forward there. Surprising.
Well, in the context of the match, it doesn't really matter, but...
Yeah, but were they onside? I think they were offside anyway. He looked offside. Well, I can't believe that the official didn't go to it. To me, that is a sympathy effort. It was converted all right.
Cunningham scores the try. Long adds the goal. 40 points to 16. And, well, why didn't Carl Kirkpatrick go to the screen? I suppose in British wrestling to the ground. The tackle count continues. Hyam. Here is Cunningham.
Oh, that's a mile forward too.
Talau has kicked it forward. Couldn't get the ball away. Zed play on again. Last tackle here for Saints. Wellens to Hyam. On to Joint. On to Darren Smith. On to Sculthorpe. Here's Newlove. Newlove ends his St Helens career with a try. He will be a bit disappointed with this. Couple of forward passes maybe, but Mike Gregory will not be happy that Wigan have allowed Saints to score 2 tries. It'll take the gloss off it a bit.
Full credit to them as well. They tested their arm. They're always having the overlap there. You can see Brian Carney coming out of position. And I'm with you, it looked on a couple of occasions they were a bit dodgy, not at the finish.
Mike Gregory and Dennis Betts have guided this team to within 80 minutes of the grand final. And that's a lovely kick over the top. And here goes Wellens. And Wellens wants another. And Radlinski again. This is Hyam. This is Darren Smith winning again. Second try for Darren Smith. They have ended with a great deal of respectability here. Have the Saints.
Nice finish. Good option in the dying seconds. Chip over the top, they tested their arm. And they'll be thinking, oh why didn't we get the opportunities in the first half? Short long. To the fullback, Paul Wellens. They put him under the pressure. Yet again, Redlinski coming back. There were always going to be a lot of trouble. Mickey Hyam was at an outstanding second half. And he's in for try number 2. Great work, great pass, and a wonderful finish, but to no avail. We know who's going to go away. The from St Helens.
And Long has missed with a conversion. Bravery and commitment in Super League from start to finish. Bravery and commitment from St Helens in this second half. Mike Gregory's men march on, but Ian Millwood will point to the fact that in the second half, St Helens scored 4 tries. There was only Chris Radlinski's in the 63rd minute for Wigan. Saints have won the second half all right, but Wigan had the match won by half-time. 34-6 it was at the break, 40-24 it is at the end. The champions bow out, Wigan march on, and it will be Wigan at either Odsal or Headingley next Friday night.
Well, if you look when we lost 4 in a row, I mean, your aim is to make the playoffs. So, we made it, and we made 4th. When we won about 9 or 10 in a row, I did have, deep down, I did think we were a huge possibility of finishing no lower than 3rd. I looked at it and I thought if we could keep our momentum, we may be able to, force the issue with 2nd. But I think when we had there was a loss against Wigan, that sort of put us back on the back foot. And then we come the last few weeks, it was a matter of the best we could finish was 4th. I've got to say, this is my 4th year at the club. It's the lowest we've finished. So, first of all, you think that's disappointment. But then, I look at the team we had in 2000 was an outstanding team. I think 2001 was probably the best team I've coached here at the club. So if you look at the 2003 team, that was no reflection on either of those teams. I think for next season, 2004, we only have 5 players that were with the club during that period of time. 2003. 2002, we lost some vital people in Hoppy, Nickel and Shields, and then with the departure of Tommy Martin and the retirement of Darren Britt, we lost probably 5 really experienced people. So that the team was changing again once again in 2003. And when I signed my new 5-year contract back in 2002, one of the reasons the board wanted to keep me on was they said we'd be going for a transition period and they'd like me to be a part of it. So. If you look at clubs, if they go through in 3-year cycles, 2000, 2001, 2002, we've been very successful. Probably with the injury we've had, some of the losses we had, and a little bit of lack of size we've had compared to previous seasons. 4th is probably not as bad as it looks in hindsight, but that does mean that if you look in 3-year cycles, 2004 we should be stronger.